Welcome, everybody, to the New York Yankees watch along here with BX Sports Jedi Network. I appreciate you joining it today. What a roller coaster game we had last night with the New York Yankees. Man, wow, it was an exciting game. You had the good, the bad, and the ugly. And hopefully tonight, the Yankees are trying to go for a sweep here in Baltimore and continue putting pace here in the wild card. I got the matchups. The Yankees are coming second in the East, 82 at 64. So they are going to finish 500 or better. So it is a good thing. I got the lineup, so we get ready for first pitch. And here comes for the New York Yankees. The lineup goes as this: Brett Gardner at center, left fielder Giancarlo Stanton, designated hitter Aaron Judge, Anthony Rizzo at first, Gleyber Torres at second, Joey Gallo in right, Sanchez behind the plate, Tyler Wade at short, third baseman Gio Urshela. And for the home Orioles, you got Cedric Mullins as designated hitter. You got Ryan Mountcastle. And the pitching matchup, I'll go to the pitcher because they're about to start. I apologize for that. You got Chris Ellis, 5-4 record, a 1-0 record with a ERA of 2.8 with 21 innings. He's only making his fourth start, and he has a heavy arm. The ball will travel, and the Yankees should feast on him the second time around. So salute to everyone in the chat. Once they get ready, let me give you the Orioles lineup then, since I thought they were going to throw the first pitch. Ryan Mountcastle is at first, left fielder Austin Hayes, Ryan Santander in right, Raymond Oranas at third, Ryan McKinney in center, Pat Valenca at second, Austin Wynns behind the plate, and Richie Martin is the shortstop. So you have the Yankees lineup, you have the Orioles lineup. Their pitching is warming up, and we'll give you the Orioles defense. You got Hayes in left, McKenna in center, Santander in right, Uranus at third, Martin in shortstop, Valenca at second, moves over to second, Mountcastle at first, and Austin Wynns behind the plate with the pitcher Ellis. So we're ready for the first pitch. I'll put the Yankee lineup on the bottom of the ticker for those who are following us on the stream. I appreciate you listening and watching. And thank you for this beautiful Thursday afternoon at 5 a.m. in the morning in the Philippines on Friday morning. But everyone here in the afternoon with me here, I hope you had a beautiful, blessed afternoon. And let's try to get this Yankee sweep here. And we appreciate everyone listening, from Maria to Michael to everyone that's going to come in any minute now. So the Yankees, they want to continue their winning ways, putting pressure on that wild card. They sit second in the American League East. After this series with the Baltimore Orioles, they host the Cleveland Indians. So here comes Brett Gardner. His numbers are 227, 8 home runs, 33 RBIs, a 695 OPS, and 124 games. The left-handed veteran who had the big hit yesterday, bloop hit that brought in 2 runs in the ninth. We're about to deal with the first pitch. Whoa, way outside for a ball. Salute. We should be getting live check-ins from Z. He's at the game with his son and his family. I appreciate them there at the game. Hope they enjoy this game. A Yankee victory, a sweep. So 1-0 count. Here it comes. 2 balls and no strike to Gardner, the leadoff hitter for the New York Yankees, left-handed. So Ellis, a right-handed pitcher, tall, lanky right-handed pitcher. Gardner, the left-handed bat. He's a 2-0 count. We're ready to deal. In there for a call strike. So 2 balls and 1 strike. So we're on the way here in Camden Yards. Yankees looking for a sweep of the Baltimore Orioles. Alex Coquito, good afternoon, my friend. Good afternoon. Of course, thank you for that blessing. Many blessings to you. And yes, thank you so much. In there for a call strike. So kikiriki, and saludo a mi gente de Puerto Rico, and keep doing your wonderful work there and reporting on those without stories that you brought up. Phenomenal. Keep doing. You do a great job at your job, at your stream, and I'm always supporting it 1,000%. That's Alex Coquito. Follow him. Here's the pitch. Foul out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. So I'm a big fan of that content. Alex Coquito. Just type it in there in the search and check out his program. It gives you so much good information and support and a friend of the program. So please support him. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to count to the leadoff hitter, Gardner. And here comes the pitch. Michael, what's going on, man? Alvin, what's going on, Alvin? Good morning. Yes, good morning in the Philippines. Good Friday morning. What's going on, Michael? Hope you're doing good. So the count is even. Count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Yes, yes, no problem. You're more than always welcome on. Yes, you are. Yes, you may. Here's the 3-2 pitch. He walked him. So a leadoff walk here. Garner. Maria, hello. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're feeling well. Many blessings this Thursday afternoon with us. And tonight was pizza night for the family. Very good. Good New York pizza slice, or is it a Sicilian or grandma style, Michael? Whatever it is, I hope you enjoy it, and many blessings, good eats. So we got, and Alvin is a fan since 2009. Alvin, awesome. This ball is popped up. The first pitch to Stanton, and he fouled out to the first baseman Montcastle for the first out. So Stanton, a little upset. Michael wants to say hello, Maria. How are you? Because she won't see that unless you're on the Facebook stream to see the writing. So I'll put it on the screen. Here's Judge. Judge batting 289, 34 home runs, 84 RBIs, a 913 OBS in 132 games. He's the designated hitter tonight, or this late afternoon, or early Friday morning, like Alvin. I appreciate to have you there. One of our many Philippine friends that always come on. I appreciate you. So the Yankees trying to sweep here. We got a lot of Yankee fans in the building. Here's the first pitch to Judge. Call a strike. Got a curveball in there. He's ahead of the count. 1-0. And the right-handed Judge got the runner on first is Gardner with a leadoff walk. Throw over to first. Just checking back on him. He's safe. So not a big crowd in Orioles Park, but we have our main man Z in attendance in Camden Yards with his family. Hopefully he'll check in a little later. And DJ Domeyu has the line off. Yes, he does. Gallo's in the lineup today, and DJ's off. Here's the pitch. This ball is fouled back out of play. Garner was on the run. And I think giving DJ, yes, it absolutely was. You give him a night off. You get him against the Indians tomorrow. So 0-2 count here, just on the way. Gardner's on with a leadoff walk. Stanton pop foul out to first base. And the 0-2 pitch, this ball, he golfed it, but is it going to go out of play? And it will go out of play. So we'll do it again. It looks like an overcast day in Baltimore. Might be a muggy, overcast day. Possibility of possible showers. And Michael says we have to win tonight. And here's the 0-2 pitch. I'll throw over back to first. That was pretty close, but he got back there safe in time. So it's still 0-2 the count. The Yankees trying to sweep the Baltimore Orioles before they head home against the Cleveland Indians. Gardner is taking a pretty good lead. And here's a pitch. Judge spoils it out of play. So he's still 0-2 the count. Putting a good at bat here. And Blue Jays and Red Sox are off, I believe. So the Yankees had a chance to take sole possession of the wild card tonight. So there's a big opportunity for the Yankees here to gain a half ground on both Boston and Toronto. I look around the league. Not many games pertaining to the Yankees. The Oakland is just up 4-2. Here is the 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He swung at a ball there. So Judge is out. So there's 2 outs. And here's Anthony Rizzo coming up to the plate. Anthony Rizzo is batting .248 with 20 home runs, 57 RBIs. The left-handed first baseman who came over from Chicago in mid-season for the Yankees. So Ellis at 13 pitches so far. Run on first is Gardner. He's with a leadoff walk. So here's Rizzo. Rizzo's due for having a big offensive night. Here's the pitch. He just missed outside for a ball. Yes, when like I said, everyone, A to Z Media, Z is at the Camden Yards and live and in color. He's there. Well, hopefully, he'll give us a quick, in between innings, a quick hello. Jump on the stream. Here's a pitch. In there, call for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. But the most important thing that we need him is to enjoy the game with his son and his family. And Judge went down stringing. So we have Z at Camden Yards. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Throw over to first. They're worried about Gardner. He gets back. So the Orioles made a move. They signed Brooks Kriske off of the Yankees waiver wire list, and he might be pitching tonight. And as the Yankee fans, bring it on. So currently right now, 1 ball, 1 strike on Anthony Rizzo. Gardner, the runner on first. Yeah, but here's the pitch. This ball is foul out of play. Yeah, Michael, he is a Yankee fan. He's going to see the Yankees in his hometown. He's only an hour away from Camden Yards. That's why he went. It's easier for him to go to Camden Yards than the Bronx. 1 ball, 2 strikes. To Anthony Rizzo. Just on the way now. A rare 5 o'clock game. Here's the pitch. Up high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's a getaway game. Yankees, as soon as this game is over, will get on the Acela and take the train back to New York, while the Giants are going the opposite direction into the nation's capital tonight. So here's a 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. This ball is flying foul. Pulled too much of it. So count remains the same. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, that's one of my bucket list location. Would like to go watch a game there. A and B, what's going on? Hey. Salute, my friend. Welcome back. Welcome. Just on the way. 2 outs. Gardner at first. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count to Anthony Rizzo. And here comes the pitch. Chop foul. So it still remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. You have the second baseman pretty much in short right field. You have the shortstop on the second base side, and the third baseman pretty much on the shortstop by the second base bag. So the whole left side is completely wide open for Rizzo. The throw over to first. Gardner gets back easily. So they're really keeping an eye on Gardner, not letting them get their motors running. Yankees with a key big double steal last night in the 9th inning that set up their game. Speed helped out that game last night. And here's the 2-2 pitch. Just missed. Wow. I thought the umpire was going to ring him up. It just missed. And last night, that double steal by Wade and Torres was big, was key. So we're waiting for the 2-2 pitch. And Michael says, see you next year, Orioles. And here's the pitch. This ball is popped up. It's going to stay in the ballpark. Santander makes the catch for the retired side. So the Yankees get no runs, no hits, no errors, but they leave one on the walk. And going to the Orioles, half of the first. For the Orioles, Cedric Mullins, Ryan Mountcastle, and Austin Hayes, followed by Santander. So I'm glad you're here. And Michael, not happy already. Once again, we failed to score first. It's just started, just got on the way. They're just feeling this pitcher out. They want to see what to expect. And not all the time you jump you jump on top of a pitcher right away. Usually takes about an inning or first go around to get adjusted to the timing. So we got Jordan Montgomery coming up. He's going to take them out. That's the pitching matchup and the matchup for tonight. We got Jordan Montgomery, 5-6 with a 3.71 ERA. He's having a pretty decent season. Yeah, you get Montgomery in his starts. You get a lot of stuff. You get the good, you get the bad, and the ugly with Montgomery, the lefty Montgomery, and the Orioles ready to come to bat. Once we get ready to go, Cedric Mullins will be the designated hitter from the left side. He had a play yesterday in center field, phenomenal catch that stole the home run away from Gary Sanchez. The Orioles played a hell of a defensive game last night. They made a lot of good plays, a lot of good. Their defense is just unfortunate timely hitting and situation. The Yankees, they tried to pull the game out, but the Yankees just wanted to win. Speed won that game last night, if you ask me, for the New York Yankees. I always said speed and putting the bat on the ball. You know, normally if they went in and stole that base, or then it had second and third, the infield would play normal, and that pop up from Garner would have probably been caught easily by a middle infielder. But since the infield was forced to play in and pedaling back, that ball just dropped and got out of the range there. So that's the different things, the different elements that you cannot measure with analytics, but with speed and playing the game right, that always works. That's something that can be measured. Those intangibles, with the speed and causing the infield in and infield, you know, that's why analytics has its part in the games, but also not all invested, in my opinion. So the Yankees defensively has Stanton in left, Garner in center, Gallo in right, Urshela at third, Tyler Wade at short, Gilbert Torres at second base, Anthony Rizzo at first, and Sanchez behind the plate. And Torres, if they would have lost that game, would have been having a lot of scrutiny in the media and the newspapers with that play, that lapse. And here's the pitch. He's in there for a strike. So we just got on the way. Gordon Montgomery throws a strike. He's ahead of the count, 0-1. And Montgomery doesn't get a lot of run support. And let me put this here. Michael. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Quickly runs 0-2. Hopefully Robert Parr will join us soon. Every time I think of the strikeout whistle, I think of you, Robert Parr, and he enjoys it. And 0-2 pitch. The beautiful 80-degree weather, 81-degree weather. So a beautiful night for baseball. Here's the pitch. He squared a bunt, but he offered and took it back. So 1-2 strikes. That's a weird approach there. He tips that bunt, and he's a strikeout candidate. So weird attempt there from Mullins. I don't know if he wanted to confuse Montgomery, but nevertheless, it's 1-2 strikes. And good thing he held back. That would have been a foolish out to give away. And here's a 1-2 pitch. He fouled, and he's fouled it out. He tried to bunt again, and he's out. So that goes down as a strikeout. We'll play the whistle. And Cedric Mullins was at 297, 29 home runs, 56 RBIs. He's providing close to 300 for him to do that kind of sacrifice. Odd plate appearance. Here's Mountcastle batting 261, 28 home runs, 80 RBIs at 805 on base percentage. Mountcastle, the first baseman, batting from the right side. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss for a strike. So he jumps ahead of the count. 0-1. Let's see if we see in the monitors if we see Z and his family. Well, I do know what he looks like, so and I will take a look to see if I see him. And salute to Z. He's in the Camden yards in the building. Popped up. Fly ball to Gallo. Gallo camps under it and makes the catch for the second out. So here comes Austin Hayes. Austin Hayes batting 254 with 20 home runs, 63 RBIs. They're showing last night the grounds crew getting kicked out of the field from the umpire in a weird scene. So an overcast day, possibility might have a chance of a rain. So they're trying to get this game in to make as quickly as possible. So here's the pitch. This ball is grounded foul. He jumps ahead of the count. 0-1. Glad you're here with me this afternoon. And the early morning, first thing in the morning, 5:23 a.m. in the Philippines. 7:23 in Sydney, Australia, in Melbourne. as well. And 330 and 323 in Central America. Here's this in there for a strike. 0-2. Saludos para toda mi gente de Nicaragua, de Honduras, de Guatemala que sintoniza al programa. Yep. Salute Robert Parr. We're just talking about you, saying the whistle. Robert Parr enjoys the whistle. Salute my man. Boom. I must have called you with my instincts with the whistle. So, but yeah, he gets out of the inning, struck him out there. I guess another whistle here, and you got it. We'll have Z pop in. He's not going to say much, but he's just going to pop in. And we're going to get Z, the live report from Camden Yards. And he is live. And he's enjoying the festivities there with his family. And there's a live look on the location, reporting from Camden Yards. And that's a beautiful ballpark there. Good seats. I hope he gets a foul ball. I hope Judge hits a foul ball there. And the thumbs up from Z. And salute to his family and everyone. Hopefully we get the game in. No rain. So we got our guy Z that he joins us on the play-by-play. He's live in color at the game. And hopefully he gets foul ball and enjoys it. Salute to all his family members. Appreciate that. And thank you for the check-in, and hope Milo has a really good game. And what a good view, man. Beautiful. Everyone says nice. Awesome. And everyone says music to the ears. Thank you, Z. Thank you for checking in there. We appreciate that. And we're still at the lefty, so you don't get the cut. So here we go. For the Yankees, it's Torres, Gallo, Sanchez. And we shall see. And he is with his family, and remember his fiance is the Orioles fan. And yep, what's up with the ground goose training toss last night? That was hilarious. Here's Torres. And here's the first pitch. It swings and fouls out his play. So he's behind the count. 0-1. Gleyber's batting .253 with 7 home runs and 45 RBIs in 111 games with the Yankees and a .674 OBS. This ball is foul, so 0-2. Right now, here's the 0-2 count. Foul out of play. It's still 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Still 0-2. My fault. I saw the wrong replay. Wrong monitor. So, Michael says Dodger Stadium is the biggest stadium in baseball. It could be. Chavez Rabin. So we're looking at the play. Last night's game, Gleyber took a huge chance there and going. If that ball for some reason gets caught, this game would have been over, doubled up easily, and he would have had the goat horns for the defensive laps and for that miscue there running the bases. So Gleyber took a chance. It worked out. I mean, finally the young kid caught a break, in my opinion, there. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count on Gleyber Torres, the Yankee second baseman now. And here comes a pitch. Down low. So the count evens up. 2 balls and 2 strikes there on Gleyber Torres. He missed with a curveball down low. There's a shift on with you got Valenka right behind second base, but on the shortstop side. The whole right side open. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a curveball down low. The Achilles heel of the New York Yankees, the whole team. They can't not stop swinging. They love that ball. That's a ball that they love to swing and a miss, and they offer at that so much. It's like what are they gonna do with that if they catch it? There's nothing much there. So 1 out. Yes, he's an Orioles fan. He said it. He mentioned on the Michael his fiance is an Orioles fan. Here's a pitch up high. He doesn't shy away. She's an Orioles fan. That's why he says she and maybe 3 others are the only ones left as an Orioles fan. That's the running joke that he says. But we salute to Z that always delivers there. He delivered with the footage, and he was on location. Enjoy that game, my friend. Thank you so much for popping in. And Gallo comes in at 199, 34 home runs, 72 RBIs. The left-handed is at right field today. He had the day off last night. And as we're starting to see, the skies are getting a little overcast. And here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So he's at it. So Gallo's adding more wind to the stadium there with the swing and misses, fanning some balls, some at the pitches. Then they wait. Why did he say? And here's a pitch. He said he's a Yankee fan. You're not getting it. Zach is a Yankee fan. His fiance is an Orioles fan. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He always said that. He's never changed from his script. Never changed. He's always been a Yankee fan, and his girlfriend his fiance, excuse me. 3 balls and 2 strikes is the Orioles fan. It's a house divided. It's like having a Met fan and a Yankee fan. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to count. And they show the shots at the dugout. No score. Top of the second inning, 1 out. Here's the 3-2 pitch. This ball is in the air. And this ball is high. It is far. It is gone. A home run by Joey. Mr. Calzone. Gallo hits one to the streets in Camden yards. And the Yankees jump up 1-0 on his 35th home run by Joey Gallo, the Paisan. And he's back in the lineup, and he produced. The Yankees quickly jump ahead. Nice shot there. Let's see the pitch again. A lot of spin there. A curveball that just hung, and Gallo followed through. He kept his eye on the bat, and that's what happens when you put your eye on the bat. Good things happen. He followed through, and the Yankees up 1-0. So enjoy that, Z. Brandon, what's going on? Oh man, you should have. You know what? We're gonna give you credit for that. We'll give you credit for that one, Brandon. Which we'll believe you on that one. We're not gonna put any doubt on that. So here's Sanchez 1-0. Here's the pitch. Swing, 1 ball, 1 strike. Took the mask off, fouled it off. Sanchez is at 207, 21 home runs, 51 RBI. So Austin Wynns took that ball right off his face mask, knocked the crap out of his face mask. And he's seeing a little stars there. He actually got hit with the follow-through. Oh, wow. That's a dangerous situation. Sanchez to follow through with the bat, and the bat hit him right in the face mask. Wow. And Maria says, let's go Yankees. I'm with you on that. Let's go Yankees. Clap, clap, clap. And Joey Gallo has been hot. And he says, we need to ride him. And 1-0. Let's keep it going. Hashtag Bronx Luck. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Up high. 2 balls and 1 strike to the catcher tonight, Sanchez. They're showing last night. Sanchez with that shot in center field that was stolen from Cedric Mullins. What a great play. And then the hot shot at third, and here's the pitch. Missed. 3 balls and 1 strike. Wow, questionable calls there. Yankees getting the benefit of the calls currently right now. So remember, I gave you the numbers. Sanchez at 207, 21 home runs, and 51 RBIs, at 741 OBS. And he has a 3-1 count. He's ahead of the count. Look for him to smash something here. Nope. In there for a strike. Just, wow. Sanchez was walking his way to first, but that was a good strike. That was a strike in my opinion. A really good pitch. A little high, but It's a little borderline there, but it's nevertheless it's a strike. And Gallo's getting hot at the right time. Michael writes in the chat about that. I agree. So 3-2 count to Sanchez. With 1 out, Yankees up 1-0 right away. Gallo with a home run. Here's the pitch. Foul out of play. So we'll do it again. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And the on-deck batters, Tyler Wade, is on deck. Tyler Wade's getting a rare start. Got rewarded for his speed and hustle and stealing bases. And the 3-2 count. 40th pitch of the game for Ellis. Here's the pitch. He walks him. So you get a walk, a 1-out walk. Sanchez is on. And here's Tyler Wade. He's at shortstop tonight. Wade for the season, short span, 267 hitter with no home runs and 5 RBIs. And limited duty, 92 games. I thought it was limited, but 92 games is a pretty nice sample size. Billy Ward, let's go Yankees, let's go. We scored some runs right now. Joey Gallo hit a solo shot in the top of the inning. Out there for a ball, 1-0. You first to start off the inning, you had Torres struck out, then Gallo followed on a homer on a 3-2 pitch. He homered to right field into the walkway, kind of the street area. And you got Sanchez on with a walk, and now Tyler Wade is ahead of the count, 1-0. Pitching coach comes out to speak to Ellis. He's at 41 pitches in the top of the second inning with only 1 out. So an inning and a third, and already at 41 pitches. And Billy Ward says, we need some more runs. Let's go Yankees. I agree with you. Let's do this. Definitely need more runs, Michael. We would like to have a nice Thursday afternoon laugher. Will be a really nice change at pace at hand and get a really nice laugher going on for the New York Yankees. So Tyler Wade is in. 1 ball, no strikes to count. The pitching conference is over. They saw something that they didn't like. So here comes the pitch. He's ready to deal, and here it comes. Missed again. So 2 balls and no strikes on Tyler Wade. And Ellis is sweating profusely. You can see it in his mullet. The back of his mullet is just drenched. It's a tall, lanky right-hander. Here's the 2-0 pitch. And Wade helps him out there. Puts the 1 ball, 2 strikes. He swung at ball 3. A little impatient maybe for Tyler Wade. So 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Sanchez, the runner on first. A run is in on Gallo's solo shot. And here's the pitch. Down for a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike. So the Yankees could have had 2 on with 1 out. But 3-1 in count. They're still ahead of the count. 3 balls and 1 strike to the lefty Tyler Wade, who's currently sitting on no home runs yet. He hasn't hit a home run this season yet. He has a good count here, 3-1. Will they give him the green light? Here it comes the pitch. No, he walked him. Not even close. So Ellis is wild currently right now. Back-to-back walks. He gave him up the home run there. So we got something pretty good here. And we're going to put, here's Gio Urshela. He's playing in his 100 game, batting .258, 12 home runs, 43 RBIs, a 706 OBS. So he's got 2 runners on with 1 out here. And Michael, he wants some more runs. He wants to blow it open. And they want to blow this game right open. So Gio Urshela coming up. He looks like he's coming around offensively. Here's the pitch. In there for a called strike. Just hit the top of the plate for a called strike. So as Wins trying to give the signs, see the defensive assignments and responsibilities, giving out the signs. Gio, the right-hander Gio. Ellis is about to deliver his 47th pitch of the inning. He's ready to deal. Urshela is ready to bat. And here it comes. In there for a called strike. Beautiful slider. Just hit the outside corner for 0-2. So he's gotten ahead here, 0-2 on Gio Urshela. And then he goes back to the top of the lineup with Gardner and Stanton. So they're going to get to see him a second time around here. Grounding a double play. Here's the pitch. Down for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nice block there by Austin Wynns on that breaking ball. And this time around, Urshela or the Yankees didn't offer at that Achilles heel pitch that all Yankees, they love swinging at that with 2 strikes. But Gio was patient there. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. And here it comes. This ball is lined over the right field, over the head of the right fielder, up against the wall. Here comes Sanchez. He will score. Over the third is Wade. And an RBI for Gio Urshela. And the Yankees increased their lead 2-0. And they're on a chance to get more. So an RBI double for Gio Urshela. Here's Brett, the hitman Gardner, coming up. He doesn't have an official at bat because he walked his first time up. But Gio doing good things there. A ball up and away, and he lines it and serves it to right field. He went with the pitch, kept his head across the bat, and he lined it over the head of the right fielder. And Wade had to hold up a little because Sanchez is not fleet of foot, but Wade could have scored on that. And here's Gardner, the lefty. Here's the first pitch, up high for a ball. So again, he falls behind on hitters. Good things come when you're ahead of the count. And Brandon says, "Let's go!" Yes, indeed. So 1-0 count. The infield is in. They drew the infield in, so you become a better hitter once the infield is in. And here's the pitch, in there for a close strike. Wow, nice pitch there. But it was a good take by Gardner. This guy's been wild. Hasn't been throwing any strikes, so you take a strike here. You don't want to help out the pitcher out. So you got good speed at third with Wade, and Urshela pretty decent speed as well. A single could score 2 runs here. The infield's drawn in, so here's the pitch. This ball is popped up high, and Richie Martin makes the catch for the second out. So not a good at bat there by Gardner. They had a chance to manufacture another run. All they needed was get the ball in the ground. Once you get the ball in the ground, it's with the infield drawn in. You get a better batting percentage of getting an RBI. He had a chance for RBI. But here's Stanton. Now here's where the reason why you stack the lineup, because you can't walk Stanton because then you got Judge coming up. So you got to pick your poison. So it behooves Stanton to have a really good at bat here, and this is what's going to be key. This is how the Yankees are going to go far. Here's the first pitch in there for a called strike. If the Yankees are able to get key, crucial 2-out hits, it will run as a scoring position as the Orioles bullpen starts acting and warming up. Ab is warming up, the lefty. And here's the 0-1 pitch coming, and here it comes. Stanton checked the swing, and he fouled it, so he's down the whole 0-2 the count. So he was just trying to defensive there, and he fouled it off, so he's down 0-2. So be careful with that Achilles heel pitch. Stanton was a grounded out last time, actually popped up last time. But that low and away pitch, they're victim to that. Here's the pitch. Ooh, Stanton just got a piece of that. I don't know why he went high with Stanton there. He's tall. You really got to go down and away. But he wanted to go up and away, and that's a dangerous spot to live in with either Judge or Stanton. That's eye level, and they could level that swing and push that over the fence. So the 0-2 count, and here it comes. This ball is chopped and played perfect by the second baseman, and he retires the side there for 3. So the Yankees get 2 runs on 3 hits, leaves 2 on, and the Yankees take a 2-0 lead now. We go to the bottom of the second inning. For the Orioles, you have Santander, Aranas, and McKenna. So the good start there, and that was awful. Yeah, I see that. But the Gardner at bat was the most important one so far. He popped up. He had an opportunity to manufacture runs. That's another thing I wanted to see the Yankees clean up as we get closer to winding down the season. In this situation, you got when you have a chance, runner on scoring position with less than 2 outs, I would like the Yankees to get manufacture runs. Yes, we all love that 3-run blast, the grand slam, the 2-run shot. But if you could manufacture runs, you definitely need to be able to do that. Put bat on ball. I always say it on the broadcast. When you put bat on ball, good things happen, no matter what. And sometimes you as long as you don't run the bases like a fool or a chicken with his head cut off, you shall be okay. So 2-0 lead for they gave support for Montgomery. So Montgomery has a 2-0 lead there. Now, can he hold it up? Can he get a quick inning and get the Yankees offense back up on and hold them and make those 2 runs count? Not go ahead and start giving 1 run back. So he needs a 1-2-3 inning, a quick, clean, crisp inning going forward. I'm glad you guys are watching this game with me, and we're glad the Yankees jumped up early. I'll look around and see, and not really too many games in points. Game that I have on, San Diego up 4-0 against San Francisco. San Francisco is trying to hold off for that first place in the National League West. Later tonight, Chicago is in Philadelphia. They'll wrap that series up. Final that happened earlier today was Oakland won 7-2 over the Kansas City Royals, and the Atlanta and Colorado game is postponed due to inclement weather. Other than that, Tampa takes on Detroit, or hosts Detroit down in the Trop, and that game gets started at about an hour and a half, or about 7:10. So here in Camden Yards, we're back here. Yankees up 2-0. Jordan Montgomery ready to deal. As Santander steps into the batter's box, and I'm ready. So here comes the first pitch of the bottom of the second inning, and Montgomery ready to deal. He missed it with a ball. He didn't miss by much there. Ball plate umpire has a really small strike zone. So Santander is batting .247, 17 home runs, 47 RBIs, a 735 OBS. The right-hander in 103 games. And here's the 1-0 pitch. Just missed again. Wow, oh boy. That's another close borderline pitch. So Montgomery falls behind 2-0, but both pitches are very questionable. And here's the 2-0 pitch. In there for a called strike. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. This batter should have been out already. So the more we do these watch along, the more we do the call, we notice the umpire strike zone. There's a lot of discrepancy with that. So here's the 2-1 pitch. This ball is in the air for a base hit. So a leadoff single is on for the Orioles. I'll put the Orioles lineup. I noticed I still had the Yankee lineup there. As the rain starts to come down here in Central Florida and outside of my home. Hopefully it won't affect the stream whatsoever. Here's Raymond Uranes. In 82 games, he's batting .275, 7 home runs, 37 RBIs, a 769 OBS. Today he moves to third base. And the lefty ready to deal. In there for a called strike, so he jumps ahead of the count. 0-1. Montgomery. Looks like Montgomery has his good stuff tonight. That's the first hit of the game, Michael. He's already complaining about Montgomery not good. It's just the first hit of the game. Here's the pitch. Up high, 1 ball, 1 strike. I know he tends to get wild sometimes and start walking the ballpark, but that's just the first hit of the game. He has a 2-run lead. So here's the 1-1 pitch. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So the Yankees are up 2-0. It really behooves the Yankees to continue adding on to this lead. And the more you increase, the quicker the white flag comes out from the Orioles. Well, the closer the game is, the more hard and difficult. These are pesky hitters. The Orioles team is a pesky team. Here's 1 ball, 2 strike count. And here it comes. Down low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Evens the count. And Santander, pretty decent speed at first. So Montgomery, this is an important 2-2 pitch here. The last thing you want to do is put on some more base runners for the Orioles. Yankees looking for a double play ball for Montgomery. Although Uranus could run, it'll be a little difficult to double him up. But here's the 2-2 pitch. And here it comes. Pop foul out of play, so count remained 2 balls and 2 strikes. Helped them out there. That was a high ball. Michael outside of Cole. This rotation is terrible. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-0 Yankees. Bottom of the second inning, no one out. A leadoff single from Santander to start the inning. The left-hander Montgomery dealing to the right-hander Uranus. Sanchez sets up. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he gets the first out there. Struck out swinging. And here's Ryan McKenna at center field. He's batting 192. He has 2 home runs and 10 RBIs. So Jordan Montgomery got that strikeout. So here's McKenna, who has that bill of his cap. Looks like it's been in the majors for over 20 years. Throw over to first. Montgomery, the lefty. Just keeping an eye on Santander. Make sure they don't get any running start. There is a big hole between first and second, while as Rizzo holds the runner, but it's a right-hander McKenna. The Yankees move Glaber, shift a little more closer to the second base side, more towards the shortstop side of second base. Swing and a miss. A good block down low. Sanchez. 0-1 the count. Montgomery on the 20th pitch. Going to throw his 21st. All 1 count. Yankees up 2-0 with 1 out. Bottom of the second inning. And here comes the 0-1 pitch. Here it comes. Foul. So quickly 0-2. He gets ahead of the count of Ryan McKenna. So now he can expand. As I see Montgomery ready to pitch. If you look to his right side of the shoulder, you get to see Z on the shot, on the camera shot. O2 pitch. Here it comes. Down low. Good block by Sanchez. Santander goes. The runner throws. Base is safe. Ooh, that was a close play there. Sanchez made it close there. I would see. Remember replay. We got to see with replay to see before we officially call it. Jerome. What's going on, my friend? And we're up 2-0, Jerome, on a home run by Joey Gallo and a RBI double by Gio Urshela. He looks out to me, fellas. Got him. He's out. They need to replay that. Well, I think they're going to replay with this one because he got him. He tagged him right there, and he hasn't got on the base. So he's out. Bad call. I think the umpire needs to get thrown out just with the ground screw like he did yesterday. They didn't challenge it. What? Wow. And foul ball. Wow. Aaron Buffoon again. Wow. 1 ball, 2 strikes. What are you doing, my friend? Wow. So why the purpose of having replay? He's out there, so you get the second out at. Wow. Wow. What are you doing, my friend? Stop picking your ears and get in your butt. Get your head in the game. Wow. Wow, that's a terrible play there. He was out for by a long stretch there. Got him in the air, slapped the tag on him. That's on Boone for not challenging. Yes, it is. So 1 ball, 2 strike count. Missed up high, 2 balls and 2 strike. Not only that, you're causing your pitcher to throw extra pitches here. You should have 2 outs here, and you got a light hitting hitter in McKenna. You get out of the inning. You don't tax your starting pitcher. Plus, you have a threat of rain in the area. What is he? That's not being feeling of the game. I guess the puppet master didn't pull the strings to challenge. So here's a 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Way to go, the whistle. So you could have been out of this inning already, and you now you're going to throw an extra 5 to 6 more pitches on Montgomery because you didn't challenge, you didn't do your due diligence, you don't have the feel for the game. You see that you have a replay person that watches the replay. You got a coach that calls and asks. I mean, what are you asleep? Here's Pete Valaka, 196, 4 home runs, and 21 RBIs. So 2 outs, runner on second, runner in scoring position though, and a dangerous hitter. Here's the pitch. This ball is in the air, foul out of play. He jumps ahead of the count, 0-1. So I'm not the one. I don't like to sound negative or bash on the manager or add on to it, but you have to make. That's why you're the manager, to make those quick reaction and quick thinking. Challenge, not challenge. And Brandon Boone is just a weird manager. He's trying to prove a point, but just challenge. That should have been the final out. He didn't challenge that play. And 0-1 pitch. It could be worse. And here it comes. 1 ball, 1 strikes. You could be stuck with really worse managers. There's been some bad ones out there. You could ask, no picking on him. He did take the team to a World Series, but Terry Collins, and the Met fans love him for some reason. But I think he was a horrible manager. Couldn't even talk. Blah 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 blah. Go look at Terry Collins' press conference. My God, the fumbling bumbling. So 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. 2-0 Yankees right now. Montgomery, 27 pitches. Here it comes, the 28th in the dirt. Gets away from Sanchez, so Santander cruises over to third. So you're putting extra pressure on not only the defense on Sanchez but on the pitcher, and it just I don't know, it just gives you a sour notion. This inning should have been over. No, it should have been a quick. But you know what? You got Valenka here, who's a 196 hitter. Although lately, last few games, he's been hitting the ball well. But you just concentrate and get this guy out, and nothing, no damage. So Valenka, here's the 2-2-2-1 pitch. This ball is in the air. It's gonna stay in the park. Stanton comes in and makes the catch to retire the side. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on, and the Yankees continue to hold a 2-0 lead. And now we go to the third inning. And in the third inning, we're going to have Judge, Rizzo, Torres, and then going on, Gallo coming up. So a little bit of extra pitches there. Unfortunately for Jordan Montgomery, for Monty. He threw in a bit of, but no foul, no harm right now. I guess hopefully that he'll save that challenge for later down the road. He was going to probably need it. And it says here, if we would have a real elite rotation like the Dodgers, Yankees would have nothing to worry about. We would have been winning the World Series. Well, we got to develop them. Hopefully we develop our kids next year in the minors. David Garcia, you got Schmidt, King. Now we saw a little bit of an insight with Luis Heel. So Rizzo if he stays healthy. Domingo Herman. I mean, we got a lot of starting pitching there. Just for some reason, it just hasn't clicked all together. But they're all there. They all could be formidable pitching staff there. A lot of upcoming pitching prospect. I just mentioned a few of them there. And let's put the Yankee lineup, which Yankees are coming up. And I'm glad you guys are here. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. If you're new to the chat and new to the channel, I appreciate it. We do the watch along. We have everyone in the chat, and usually at the bottom of the seventh inning, we do what's called the closer. We open up the chat so everyone could join us and help us close out the game. So, Esteban Loaizaga, salute to Queen's Court. I appreciate you here on the watch along, and thank you so much for joining my channel. I appreciate it. Thank you. And Michael wants real pitchers like Scherzer. Well, we're gonna have a chance to get and open up the wallet. But I had good news there. Esteban Loaizaga will begin to throw tomorrow for the Yankees. Hopefully, we get him back in the bullpen. 2-0 Yankees. 2 runs, 2 hits. Orioles, no runs on 1 hit. Here's Judge. This ball is hit in the air. This ball is hit to right field, but it's going to stay in the park. Santander makes the catch for the first out. 1 out retired. So he flied out to right field. And here's Anthony Rizzo. Rizzo's 0 for 1. He flied out his first time out. Ellis settled down now. He's at 58 pitch on its way as Rizzo steps into the plate. Now, boy, I want to see Rizzo get hot, guys. I've been telling you that I am a fan of the way he hits, real clutch hits, but it's been a little bit cold lately, so we need him to get going, take advantage of getting better pitches around him, especially batting behind Judge and Stanton. He gets hot, Judge and Stanton start seeing even better pitches. So salute to everyone in the chat, from Queen's Court to Michael to Maria, ball outside for 1-0. Salute to Robert Parr, to our friends in the Philippines. Good Friday morning at 6 a.m. in the morning in the Philippines. Jerome already checked in, like always. Alvin, I appreciate you there. A and B, always. And that's good news on Loaizaga. And I appreciate you, Queen's Court. I know you. I'm a huge fan of you as well. Everyone, when you have a chance, it's Queen's Court. She breaks down the New York Knicks and basketball. Great programming there. You could check her out at MBK, and our programs are Mondays at 8 o'clock, and she does a phenomenal job. And a friend of the program, a friend of myself and Nick's Real Talk, and we support everyone, the content creators, and she brings it A to B and C and everything. She's the best in covering Knicks basketball, and not just the females, but in all around coverage. 3 balls and no strike with 1 out. So I appreciate her listening and supporting the program. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. So 3 balls and no strike, the count to Anthony Rizzo. Here's the pitch in there for a close strike. 3 balls and 1 strike. So as a smart hitter, he took the pitch there. 3-1 count. Ellis is going to deliver 60-second pitch to the lefty Rizzo. Look for Rizzo to hit something here. Here's the pitch. Just missed. Ball 4. I thought the umpire was going to call a strike there, but a 1-out walk to Anthony Rizzo. He has a good eye as well. So it's good to see that. He's not pressing. He's not over swinging. And here's Gleyber Torres, 0 for 1. Struck out his first time up. And Rizzo is at first. Torres, 0 for 1. And Ellis, here comes the pitch. Up high for a ball. 1-0 the count. Torres, now the second baseman of the New York Yankees. He moved over from short to second. And he's about to deal the pitch. Here it comes. Just missed. 2 balls and no strikes the count. 65th pitch coming here from Ellis. You got a runner on first with 1 out. The runner is Rizzo. Yankees looking for a 3-game sweep in Camden Yards before coming home to the Indians tomorrow night at the stadium. And here's the pitch. Inside for a ball. 3-0 the count. So this might be the last hitter that Ellis might throw to The game is only 2-0, so the Orioles don't want this to slip away. Although I don't see any bullpen action, so who knows? So the 3-0 pitch, this ball is popped up. Bad 3-0 pitch. He was impatient and makes it out. So Torres really struggling, doing a lot of unbaseball like characteristics, despite the fact even if you get the 3-0 count, you got to have a better pitch to swing at. And I think he swung on his own. He's struggling. Why would you give a 3-0 count to a hitter who's struggling? So here's Gallo, who homered last time up. He hit his 35th home run into the street area in Camden Yards. And I am an Android fan, not an iPhone fan. No, and here's Gallo hit a ball into the shift. Man, they played him perfect. Any other time that was a base hit, but they get him there for 3. So the inning is over. No runs, no hits, no errors. They leave 1 on the walk. So we go to the bottom of the 3rd. Yankees still up 2-0 here on the BX Jedi Sports Network Yankee Watch Along program. Salute to you guys. 6 p.m. in the Eastern Time in the United States. 6 a.m. 6:05 a.m. in the Philippines. 9:05 in Australia. I appreciate you guys. 4:05 in Central America. Salute to everyone there. That all the different in the Caribbean. 6:05 in the Caribbean, Dominican Republic, and Puerto Rico. I appreciate you guys listening. Alex Coquito was in here a little earlier from the island of Puerto Rico saying hello. We have Queens Court from MBK saying hello. We appreciate you guys. We have Brendan always saying hello. Michael in the chat buzzing. You got Jerome Peralta always coming in from the Philippines saying hi, shouting you guys all out. You had Maria from the Facebook part of saying hello, and Jerome as well. We appreciate you guys always listening and saying hi. Billy Ward, a staple of the program, always in here in the chat, chatting it up and always watching along and enjoying the Yankees call. Robert Parr, like always, front and center. My main man, A and B, always out in front and center, always saying hello. And everyone else that I missed, Alvin from the Philippines was here 5 a.m. Philippine time in the Philippines, watching the game and part of the stream, and I appreciate you as well. I know that you probably getting ready to go to work, taking care of business. It's Friday morning out there in the Philippines, so get to work safe wherever you do out and about. So we'll definitely appreciate you guys here, and I'll keep you entertained and give you the play-by-play and try to paint the picture as much as best as possible of what's going on visually with my words, and I appreciate that. So here we'll go to the bottom of the 3rd. You have 8, 9, and 1 for the Orioles. You got Austin Wynns, Richie Martin, and Cedric Mullins. And this is the first game that we see Richie Martin start against the Yankees here. And here's Austin Wynns, 195 hitter, 3 home runs, 13 RBIs, an OBS of 551. The right-handed, the catcher for the Baltimore Orioles. And he only played 39 games, very small sample, 39 games. And here's the first pitch. In there for a call strike. Beautiful breaking ball. Actually a curveball for a strike. So he gets ahead of the count, 0-1. So the rains is holding off, not yet in Baltimore. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's grounded foul, but it is pouring out here in Orlando, Florida, Central Florida. We're getting a downpour. I could hear it. I could see it. But I'm glad that where you're at, I hope it's a beautiful sunny day or a beautiful morning. So 0-2 count to Austin Wynns. And here comes the 0-2 count. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So the first out is retired on a strikeout. Montgomery caught him with a nice curveball down in the dirt for the first out. And here comes Richie Martin. Richie Martin only played 20 games, 241, 1 home run, 6 RBIs. And here's the pitch. This ball is lined for a base hit into the gap. Good play by Gallo, cutting it off and keeping Martin into a single. So that was a nice defensive coverage there by Gallo. That ball was, I thought that ball was going to split the outfielders and head to the wall, and Richie could run. So he was out of the box, and he took the nice turn, but Gallo really nicely played that. That's something very underrated with Gallo. He does play a really good defensive outfielder, cutting the balls off, and he has a cannon of an arm, and that's nice. And in North Carolina, Billy Ward, it's really nice, sunny in North Carolina, 84 degrees. My co-host, my partner, Divine, he's from North Carolina as well, from the High Point section of North Carolina. Shout out to my main man, Divine. This ball is low out for a ball, outside for grounded foul. Excuse me, that's what I meant. So my main man, Divine, I'm thinking of him here. Nick's Real Talk, when you mentioned North Carolina, that's his neck of the woods. Had a great program last night. As soon as we got off the stream, I managed to pop in for a quick 20 minutes of say hello to all my friends down there in the basketball world in Nick's Real Talk, and I joined in for a quick 20 minutes. I had to get to sleep. And here's the 0-1 pitch. Here it comes. This ball is in the air. It's coming in. Gallo drops right in front of Gallo, but Gallo's playing it, but he's gonna wisely hold. He walks it in there. So back-to-back hits. That was a bloop hit for Cedric Mullins. So the Orioles got first and second with one out now, and you got Mountcastle, the top of the lineup, coming up. So a real one good hit and a little bloop, and the Orioles got something there. Oh, Gallo played it as well as perfectly as possible, and he walked in the ball in pretty much, and then didn't allow Richie Martin to go to first or third. So that was good. Another good defensive metric there for Gallo, as they show their third base side towards the left, towards the outfield. You get to see Z sitting there on the shots. Our guy Z from A to Z Media is in the game live with his family, enjoying it. So right now, one out, and here's Mountcastle. Yankees trying to play for a double play debt. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss for a strike. So Mountcastle, 0 for 1. He flied out to right field his first time out. So Yankees up 2-0, although Orioles has first and second here with one out. Yankees looking for double play ball here. Monty could get it. Here's the 0-1 pitch. This ball swing and a miss. So quickly he jumps ahead. 0-2 on Mountcastle. And Montgomery has 5 strikeouts so far in the game. So the strikeout is working for him. Montgomery, ready to deal. He looks the runner over. He looks in. He's ready to deal. Checks the runner. Here comes the pitch. Whoa, up high. Sanchez trying to bluff the throw, but no avail. Mullins is not going anywhere. No need to throw to Mullins. He can't advance since second base is occupied by Richie Martin. So the fans are starting to get their raincoats getting ready. Looks like it might be a light drizzle, or it's getting dark. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count to Mountcastle. Yankees trying to get a double play ball here. Here's the pitch. Down low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So this is where Monty tends to slow the game down a little. I don't know if if he's overthinking when he wants to throw or how he's going to execute it, but he's not. When he doesn't have runners on, he throws free and easy and quick. But once you get a couple runners on, he tends to be really slow to the plate, deliberate, and it slows the game immensely. So 2 balls and 2 strikes, but he wants to be careful here. He doesn't want to get hurt. So 2 balls and 2 strikes count. Runner on first and second. There's speed on the base pass between Richie Martin and Cedric Mullins. They could run. Here's the 2-2 pitch. This ball, the runners were going foul out of play. So they were going for a double steal there. They have the right candidates to do it in both Richie Martin and Cedric Mullins. Both got a lot of speed on the team. That's one thing with the Orioles. They could run. So they were going, and it wasn't that bad of a jump. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now, will they go again? They ran on 2-2. Will they go on again? I don't think so. I think they'll wait to see if they go to 3-2 pitch. Because now they tip their hands there, and the Yankees now are aware of it, and Sanchez has a cannon. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. You don't want to run yourself out of an inning. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Come on. Huge strikeout for Montgomery. Much needed. Now there's 2 outs now. But now you got Austin Hayes. He also struck out last time up. So there's 6 strikeout for Monty in 2 2/3 of an inning. So pretty good strikeout ratio here for Montgomery. So here's Austin Hayes again, 0 for 1. He struck out his first time up. He has 20 home runs, but he's batting .254. Dangerous hitter here. He homered last night's game. They gave the Orioles a temporary lead last night. So here's the pitch. In there for a call strike. 0-1, the count. So we're bottom of the 3rd inning. 2-0 Yankees. Richie Martin on second. Cedric Mullin at first. Montgomery's trying to battle out of this, get out of this. He already struck out Mountcastle for his second out, and he's ahead of the count 0-1 to Austin Hayes, who's playing left field tonight. Montgomery looks, checks, looks the runners, and here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2, so Montgomery having good stuff tonight. A lot of swinging and misses. And his pitch count, he's going to go at 44 pitches right now, bottom of the 3rd inning with 2 outs. So 3 2/3 of an inning at 43, going to throw his 44th pitch right now. He's ahead of the count 0-2. Will the Orioles chase? Because he could get him chasing here. So the 0-2 pitch, Montgomery ready to deal. He's looking to run his back. Here it comes, down in the dirt. Good stop by Sanchez. He comes up pouncing. No advancement. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. You have Santander on deck, who doubled his last time up. So it looks like overcast. It looks like some rain, some participation might be coming in the forecast to the Orioles game. Hopefully not. Hopefully we could get it in here. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. And here it comes, up high for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So again, hopefully we don't get the rain delay. And now the rain starts coming. So now you're starting to get light drizzle rain. Hopefully it's a passing rain storm that just passes by. But here in Orlando, it's still raining like cats and dogs outside. But what else is new? If you live in Central Florida, you're used to this. Afternoon showers. And here's the 2-2 pitch. This ball is chopped to Rizzo. Rizzo takes it unassisted, and he makes the out there. So the Yankees get out of that inning. So no runs, 2 hits, no run, 2 men left on base. The Yankees still lead 2-0 here. So we go to the 4th inning. So we're 2 innings away from an official game. Yankees up 2-0 right now over the Orioles. The light drizzle starting to come down. It's starting to rain in Baltimore. Hopefully the weather holds up and allows them to get a couple innings in here, at least 3 innings in, to make it an official game. The last thing baseball wants is a rain delay or cancellation, especially this wild card race that is so tight and so much implication. You don't want to make up, not room for makeup time for the Yankees. Hopefully they get it in. Here on the Bronx Sports Jedi Network watch along program. I appreciate everyone joining us. We might get C popping back in from Camden Yards if they go on a rain delay to let us know. It sucks. I wish it wouldn't have rained for him. I know he works extremely hard, working nights, working double shifts, and he was looking forward to taking his family to this game. I hope the rain is just something passing by and they could get this game in, especially traveling all the way from where he traveled. Not too far, but it's still a ways away to go watch the game and make that journey. So I hope that game gets in for his sake and for us, and not just us as selfish reasons, but for him as well and his family. they went there and he paid his hard-earned money to go watch that game. So let's hopefully that game gets in for everyone's sake. But here we wait to see if they will call it. But I don't know how badly the weather report is. We'll let you know as soon as we see something there. But right now the Yankees are up 2-0. They look like they're going to continue to play. So don't go anywhere yet, folks. And they're going over the trivia. For the Yankees coming up, you have 7, 8, and 9, Sanchez, Wade, and Urshela. If anyone gets on, Brett the Hitman Gardner. And here's Sanchez. So it looks like the rain helped a little bit. In there for a strike. So it looked like it just passed by. It was the rain cloud, a rain shower, passed by the stadium. But it's still threatening the area. It could circle around. So 0-1 the count to Sanchez. Sanchez. His ball is popped up. He walked his first time up, so he's going to be 0-1. Well, wait. They're calling Richie, and wow, a little confusion there between Richie and Hayes, but Hayes makes the catch for the first out. Here's Tyler Wade. Wasn't an easy play there because even though the outfielder has command of the ball there, but Richie had his hands up in the air and then he bailed. So Tyler Wade walked his first time up. Not an official at bat coming up. The lefty. And here's the pitch. In there for a ball. 1-0. So Ellis is still battling there. 70 pitches. Just 1 out in the 4th inning at 70 pitches. Hopefully Zach has his umbrella and covers. This ball is in the air and caught right to Santander. So hopefully Zach gives us a live report from Camden Yards a little later, like he did earlier. It was appreciate him giving us a live look. And here comes Gio Urshela. He doubled. He had an RBI double in the 2nd inning. He added to the 1-0 lead with that RBI double. He's 1-for-1. So look, hopefully we start seeing him hitting the ball much, much more better and getting back to Gio Urshela type of hitting that we're known and accustomed to. So here's the pitch with nobody out, 2 outs, and down low for a ball. Curveball down in the dirt. His 72nd pitch on his 73rd coming right now on a 1-0 pitch. Here comes 73. Here it comes. Up high for a ball. 2 balls and no strike. So Ellis settled down a little bit. He got ahead of a couple hitters here and got 2 quick outs. But he's falling behind 2-0 to Gio Urshela. And then back Garner's on deck. So 2-0 count. And here it comes. This ball is lined. Just hung up there. Right to Hayes. So the Yankees go in order. No runs, no hits, no error. They still have a 2-0 lead. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning in Camden Yards. And for the Orioles, you got Anthony Santander, Raymond Uranes, and Ryan McKenna. And anyone gets on, Pete Valetka. And bottom of the 4th inning. So they're trying to get this game a little quick, and it looks like it, to try to make it an official game just in case this rain does come and doesn't want to leave stubborn. But it looks like it has kind of dissipated away from Camden Yards. And it's just a light drizzle here. But here in Central Florida, it's still raining, but now it's starting to quiet down a little bit. So the afternoon typical showers, if you live in Central Florida, if you know about the Orlando area or Central Florida area, or even the South Florida, it just rains for like cats and dogs, and then it gets really nice. So Michael says we need Clay Holmes in this game in relief. Well, if it gets to that point, hopefully he's available. I didn't see him come up on any injury report. Since you're there and why don't you check online and let us know, Michael? Here's a homework assignment for you before you come and check to see if he has come up on any injury report list for the New York Yankees, because we haven't been seeing him in almost 3 games, close to 3 games or 2 that we haven't seen Clay Holmes come in relief, and they could have really used him yesterday night, especially now that Chad Green is struggling a little bit. maybe we could use a switch and give Chad Green a couple of nights off to clear his head. We know Loizaga starts throwing tomorrow, and he's ready to throw to see how he feels. It looks like no pain. Everything looks kosher for him, but we shall see once he gets throwing. We know Domingo Germán pitched the other night in AAA Stanton, Wilkes-Barre, and he had 4 strikeouts. He pitched very well, 2 innings in relief. Luis Areno today threw against the live hitters. So we shall find out how he feels tomorrow and so forth. So reinforcement slowly but surely getting creeping back for the Yankees. Might be all here. Maybe if we get to win a wild card game and a playoff push, we get everyone back slowly but surely. So they're showing flashback with the Orioles, I guess when they won their World Series. That's over 40 years. Over the Philadelphia Phillies. That's the last time they were world champions. So here, it looks like that darkness in the sky is moving away, and you see a little cloud clearness over the right field warehouse. But if you look at the left field side, it's dark cloud. So we'll play on, we'll continue. And here's Anthony Santander. And here's the pitch. In there for a called strike, so Montgomery ahead of the count. 0-1. Santander had a single 1-for-1 his first time up. He's sitting at 17 home runs. The lefty Montgomery, ready to deal. Just popped up, foul. Is they stay in the park, and Sanchez takes a look. It's out of play. So 0-2 the count right now. So Montgomery's ahead of the count, 0-2. Montgomery has 6 strikeouts so far. And Montgomery's got 48 pitches with 6 strikeouts. So he's effectively around the plate a lot. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Ooh, up high. Pretty good pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Maybe changing the eye level of the hitter. Throwing up high to set up the low breaking ball away. And again, Michael's frustrated with the Yankees offense. And here's the pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So he went back again up high to see if he chases. No bite. So I'm interesting to see where Montgomery throws on a 2-2. He tried twice upstairs, and no bite from Santander. And here's a 2-2 pitch down low. So he tried low. He should have tried that second sequence and then gone back up. But now 3 balls and 2 strikes. It was very predictable what he was going to throw there on a 2-2 pitch there. And Santander was ready. As we see Z in the background. If you look carefully, the family, young lady in orange, and Z, big tall man with a buzz cut, and a young man sitting next to his fiance. That's Z. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So he gets his 7th strikeout. Excellent. Here comes Raymond Uranes, 0-for-1 with a strikeout. 2-0 Yankees, bottom of the 4th inning. No one on, 1 out. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. So Jordan Montgomery's doing really good tonight. Feeling good. He's got 7 strikeouts in 3 and a third of an inning. Pitch count at 53, going to 44 pitches. And he's only given up 4 hits. The lefty ready to deal. Here it comes. Up high, 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. Uranes is playing third tonight. Moved him over from second. He played pretty much all the different positions. I'm moving around tonight. He's at third. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Yankees up 2-0. No one on. And here comes the pitch. This ball is popped up foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Montgomery at 55 pitches right now. throwing very well, very efficient. Good strikeout around the plate. Montgomery ready to deal. And here it comes the 1-2 pitch. This ball is foul out of play. We'll do it again. Scoreboard watch. San Diego still up 4-2 over San Francisco. That is top of the 8th inning. Bottom of the 7th inning. San Francisco got runners on. So the Giants are trying to make some noise and try to tie that game up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here in Camden Yards. And here comes the pitch. Foul out of play. And foul. So I want to make sure. So we do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Let's take a look around. Other than nothing else to report of significance. Just that Oakland won 7-2 over Kansas City. Both the Blue Jays and the Red Sox are off tonight. So the Yankees win. They get to pick up a half game on both and take sole possession of the first wild card. But right now they're up 2-0 with a 1-2 count. And here it comes. Outside, it evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And here's the numbers of Jim Palmer, ready for the 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Inside, just missed. The count runs full, 3-2. There's 1 out here. Bottom of the 4th inning, Yankees up 2-0 on Gallo solo home run, his 35th, and on Gio Urshela double, RBI double in that same inning, and extended the lead to 2-0. And here's a 3-2 pitch. This ball is lined to right field for a base hit. Gallo thought about throwing it first, but then he held on. It came to him really hard there. And Arenas is on with a 1-out single. Oh, but he had no one to throw to because they could have had a shot there, but Rizzo didn't cover the base. Wow, that would have been a close. They could have had a shot there. Rizzo was close to the bag there. That was a single all the way, but wow, yeah, they could. They would. That would have been an interesting play. That would have been an interesting play. So 1 out. Here's Ryan McKenna, who struck out his first time up. Yankees trying to play double play death. Here's the pitch outside for a ball. This is what bothers and irritates the Yankee fans. When as soon as he gets a runner on, when he pitches from the stretch, he tends to throw more balls. So he's behind the count 1-0. But so far so good. He's been throwing really well. 60-second pitch coming from Montgomery. Here it comes. Swing and a miss on a nice curveball there outside. The count is even. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2-0 Yankees again. Bottom of the 4th inning. In case you're joining us late, Ryan McKenna, the right-hander. Jordan Montgomery, the left-handed pitcher. And he's ready to deal. Here it comes. This ball is in the ground, but foul. So quickly, 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. So if you look at the bill of the batting helmet of McKenna, it looks like he's been in the majors for over 25 years. It's so full of pine tar and muck. It's all brown. The Orioles covered in that filth. It looks like it's been in some coal mines down there in West Virginia. The 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Up high. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. So Montgomery tends to be his own enemy at times, getting in behind the counts. But right now the count is squared at 2-2. This is an interesting, a big pitch here, 2-2 with runner on first with 1 out. Light hitting hitters here for the Orioles. Bottom of their lineup. He's the number 7 hitter. Actually, number 6 hitter. Then followed by the 7, which is Pete Valenka, is on deck. Here's the throw over to first to make sure it keeps Raymond back. So we'll continue doing the 2-2 count. Cincinnati's up 1-0 actually won 1-0 versus Pittsburgh earlier. That's a final. So Cincinnati trying to catch St. Louis for the wild card. St. Louis just finished sweeping the Mets. So here's a 2 balls and 2 strike count. In there for a strike. Struck him out. Got him. Strikeout number 8 for Montgomery. Caught him. Just froze him there with a beautiful slider that just cut the plate in half. Just totally froze him. So here comes Pete Valenka. Pete Valenka 0 for 1, flied out in the second inning. He's had 4 home runs, 195 batting average. He looks like Steve Armel, the Arrow. If you look at him, look alike. Been saying that in the broadcast the last few nights. Here's the pitch. This ball is grounded, foul. So he gets ahead of the count, 0-1. Hopefully the ball girl gives a souvenir to a young fan sitting in the outfield in that area. So the Yankees got the first 2, looking for a sweep here in Camden Yards before they head home to the Cleveland Indians. That's going to be the last time I could say the Cleveland Indians the Yankees play this year. Here's the pitch. This ball is foul out of play. The Indians will be changing their name to the Guardians, upcoming new Major League season. So 0-2 count. Montgomery at 67 pitch, going to throw his 68th here, bottom of the 4th inning. It looks like a muggy, sticky night though in Camden Yards. They had a little rain, little drizzle, precipitation in the air, and it looks like it might have just veered away from the Camden Yards. Here's the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Montgomery struck out the side there. He gave up a hit, but no runs. He leaves one on base. The Yankees up 2-0. We go to the 5th inning. The Yankees up 2-0. They're gonna have in their half. It's gonna be Gardner, Stanton, and Judge. The top of the lineup comes up for the Yankees on their top of the 5th inning. They're trying to get some more runs, put some more distance. This is where you need to take these teams like Baltimore, below 500 teams, and you need to add more runs, and you break their spirit and you get them done. And Maria says, not bad. Let's go Yankees. Yes, Montgomery has a 9. Let's give me count of strikeouts. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 strikeouts for Jordan Montgomery. What an outing! What an outing there. Hopefully he's getting into his strive going forward and making a name. Also, remember he was the one pitcher that won. He won the last playoff, the only empty playoff game last year after the wild card, and he showed a lot of moxie in that playoff game. So Montgomery we know that he has the stuff. It's just when he starts getting into the stretch, he tends to walk the park a little bit, and that's something that hurts him. The base on balls. If he cuts on the base on balls, he has pretty good stuff. He got 9 strikeouts tonight against the Orioles. Looking around the league, anything to report? Not a lot of action either. Top of the second, no score between Philadelphia and Chicago. That's in Philadelphia. Right now, down in San Francisco, it's 5-2 San Diego. They just added a run now. The Padres trying to hold their wild card hopes alive. And Robbie Ray looks like he's trying to secure his Cy Young there. He's 4-0 in his last starts with a 1.8 ERA with 91 strikeouts in his last 10 starts. So Robbie Ray's trying to secure that Cy Young award honors. But if we have a Garrett Cole, so here's Gallo. Gardner. And just like like in Avengers, we have a Hulk, but we have a Cole. So Gardner's 0 for 1 with a walk. So here's the pitch. This ball is lined for for an out. It just stood up. I thought it was going to dunk in, but it just stood high up in the air long enough for the first out. So he lined to the left fielder. So Gardner is 0 for 2 with a walk. And here's Giancarlo Stanton batting in the 2-hole, and Dylan Tate starts to warm up for the Baltimore Orioles. As Ellis, 76 pitches. Here's Stanton. He got the corner, the outside corner for a strike. Okay, the umpire gave him that call. 0-1. 78 pitch coming for Ellis. Stanton. Now it's 0 for 2 for Stanton. Here's the pitch. This ball is up the middle for a base hit. It was really hit hard. Up the middle, there was diving play by Valanca. He was shifting the right location, but that had an exit velo of 114 miles an hour. So that's the reason why that just went all the way to the outfield. That just was hit like a rocket back up the middle. Right where it came from, it went right back even faster. And Ben Mack, salute Ben Mack. I appreciate it. And Cinda Dada, I appreciate you there, but we're doing the watch along here too, my friend. So right now everyone's here watching this one, but we give you thumbs up. Appreciate you writing and putting your stuff there. But we have it going on here as well, so I appreciate you there, my friend. Aaron Judge, 0 for 2. Here's a pitch inside for a ball. But once you're here, hit that like and subscribe. You came on to plug your stuff, and no problem. And when we allowed you, so don't be cheap. Hit that like there. It doesn't cost nothing. It's totally free. 1 ball, 1 strike, or 2 balls and 1 strike. So we'll go on your platform and give you the thumbs up as well. Equal opportunity share with the thumbs and the likes. It's totally free. It doesn't cost me anything but my 2 seconds to move my mouse. So I appreciate that. So Ben Mack, salute Ben Mack. Blue Jays are the daddy's Yankees. This year so far you have a good point there. 3 balls and 1 strike to count. You have a really good point to believe that. This year they have being the Yankees tough there, but it's not. It's let's see at the end of when the dust settle who stays where. If you guys beat us, you guys will hand it up. Take our hats off and say, Ben, your Blue Jays beat us. So 3-1 and count. Foul out of play. Good job taking 2 out of 3 from Tampa Bay Rays. Ben for the Blue Jays, not bad. Something that the Yankees haven't done in quite a while. And Robbie Ray is pitching lights out. So here's the 3-2 pitch. This ball swing and a miss struck him out. So Judge is 0 for 3 here with 2 strikeouts. Now it'll be interesting to see if when Ben Mack, when Toronto has to pay these players, would they be able to play them? Because in the past they've sold a lot of their players, saying that they couldn't afford. And these are all homegrown talents. You want to keep your homegrown talents. You want to see those are the type of players you want to pay and keep. Your homegrown talent, if they exceeded and they are playing an all-star level, you as an organization, if you grow them, they're from your home. Why not overpay and keep your players in your team? That's why I don't get with these teams that they say the small market or they don't want to play. They'll, it will suck to see them lose Bo Bichette because they have to pay Vladimir Guerrero or Yuri Gurriel Jr. or so forth like that, or Teoscar Hernandez. That damn. I mean, personally, if as a Yankee fan, we hope that the Blue Jays dismantle and they sell out players. But realistically, as a baseball fan in general, I'm taking away my Yankee fandom. It would be great to see the Blue Jays go above and beyond and keep their own players and pay and make everyone happy. So, they pay Springer. They just it would stink if they were say they can't afford their own players, but meanwhile they shell out a contract to Springer and bring them in there and gonna let a Bichette walk or Yuri Gurriel Jr. walk or Marcus Semien. Marcus Semien, I know he's on a 1-year prove-it deal, and he's going to want him to play short maybe or so forth. But if you could try to convince him to keep him at second base, unless if they have a young minor league second baseman in your system that they want to bring up and move him over and save money on Simeon that way, then it makes sense. He was going to bring here or a shortstop. They can move Bouchette over to second base. One of those type of deals, but that's just my opinion when it comes to these teams like the Blue Jays and even the Orioles at a time. They were a high market team that were always in and competing for the Yankees. There's a lot of they almost signed David Cone away from the New York Yankees back in 1986. They offered him a big contract, and Cone ended up staying with the Yankees. But they were dollar to dollar, pretty much. Salute, Santino Lombardo. Salute, my amigo. Salute, my friend. Salute there, my main man from Indiana, right? If you're from Indiana, Santino, I appreciate you checking in, and thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. A new subscriber to the channel. We saw him through Facebook, and now he's here. Salute to you, and we applaud you. Fernando Abad is up. A new pitcher, left-handed Abad against Rizzo. So remember, three batter minimum. So you got Rizzo, Torres, and Gallo. So that's why, yep, salute from Indiana. So everyone is from everywhere from a different place. Indiana in the house. Hoosier, up high, 1 ball, no strike. And I go to make sure everyone that comes on and joins the program, I try to go on and try to thank you for your support. And that's why I read every one of your chats, make notes, try to communicate and say thank you. And I appreciate each and every one of you. I always try to get around, but with last night's stream finishing late, and today it's been a hectic in the 5 o'clock start. I wanted to go around and thank each and one of you. I write your names in the chat. I go over the videos, try to get the name, thanking you guys, and appreciate it because this is your time that you join me, and your time is valuable, and I appreciate it. So here's the 1 ball, 1 strike count. So 2 balls and 1 strike to count. The Yankees are up 2-0, by the way, in the top of the 5th inning. As the rain starts to come down a little bit again, it's been off and on, but it looks like it wants to hover around the stadium. Just drops. We want to try to get this game as an official game. We still got the Orioles need to bat in their half of the 5th. But right here, 2 balls and 1 strike to Rizzo. Runner on first. Here's the pitch. This ball is line foul. So it evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the runner on first is Stanton. He's on. He was on with a 1-out single up the middle. So Stanton, the runner on first. A 2 ball, 2 strike to Rizzo. The left-hander bat came in for Rizzo. It'd be interesting if he gets Rizzo out here. If come to the 6th inning, if they'll keep him. They're allowed to change the pitcher once you change the inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch. This ball foul out of play. To do it again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. A 95-mile-per-hour sinker that stood up in the zone. He fouled it off. Boy, we want to see Rizzo get his swinging coming through as the rain starts to get a little more consistent in the area. It looks through hopefully it looks like a light drizzle right now, but when they magnify into the camera, it looks like a lot of water, but it looks like drizzle. Here's the pitch. This ball is in the air, in the gap, and it's gonna go in for a double. It'll be interesting stand. They'll hold him at third. So you got second and third. They threw the ball anyway. A lot of danger could happen when you still throw. If you knowing that Stanton's not going anywhere, why would you throw? So it's nice. It's great to see Rizzo with a double and getting in that hit parade, because that man, if he gets hot, that man could be very dangerous in every aspect. Single, doubles, against lefty, and it's also came against another lefty. So it's good to see Rizzo back and getting hot. Hopefully this is not hot, but hopefully this is a beginning of a hot streak, what I meant. And here's Gleyber Torres with 2 outs. Now, it would be great to see Gleyber Torres come out with a big 2-out hit here and make a statement. He's right now the game is starting to become a little fast for him, and like a lot of things are like walls are closing in on him defensively. He had that miscue. Oh, they walk him. So they're gonna base on ball to go against Gallo, who homered already in this game. And Gallo in his last 8 games, he's batting 280, 86 with 4 home runs, 5 RBIs. Now, that's just not taking, I know it's a left-hander versus left-hander matchup, but that's not taking temperature of the game or knowing that Gallo, despite the fact batting 197, but you saw the numbers in his last 8 games, he's pretty much hot. He's been swinging that bat pretty well. So you give him a bases loaded situation. Interesting there. That's a classic double guessing, second guess move here. If it doesn't pan out, here's the pitch. And Gallo quickly swings at that, falls behind 0-1. Very aggressive there. You see that he's swinging up there with confidence. He does tend to strike out a lot, but he also has a good eye for a base on ball. So that's pretty much what you're getting with him. But lately he's been hot. He got a home run his first time up there. But bases loaded with 2 outs, 0-1 count. Here it comes. This ball is hit in the air. And this ball is up in the air and it's going. And it's going to stay in the park. Oh, wow. He just missed a grand slam there. He gave it a ride to the warning track for the final out. So the Yankees leave the bases loaded. And we're still up 2-0. We go to the 5th inning. Bottom of the 5th. They're 3 outs away from making an official game. Just in case the rain comes down, once they record this 3rd out, it becomes an official game. So we shall see for the Orioles. You got 8, 9, and 1. So you got the catcher wins. You got Richie Martin, the shortstop, and you got Cedric Mullins to try to make it an official game. The Yankees up 2-0. Gallo just missed that pitch there, and those are good bats against a quality left-handed reliever. Despite the fact that he's wearing an Orioles uniform, it's still a left-handed reliever. You see the ball. They've seen the ball grip better off the left-handed reliever, and you saw Rizzo get that double, and Gallo hit that ball center field to the deepest part of Camden yards and kept it in there and almost that close inches, from having a 6-run lead, but they still hold a 2-run lead there. This is Bronx Sports Jedi Network Watch Along. If you hit that like and subscribe for those new, and also in the chat, we would like to hear where you're from and salute you and thank you if you're new to the program and haven't wrote in the chat. We are a chat-heavy program that we read every comment in the chat. We write, as long as there's no profanity, we read it. I read every comment as much as possible. I don't ignore like other programs when you write in the chat. They don't even acknowledge that have written anything there. But I read everyone personally and also on the air. I put it in, I highlight it, and make sure that everybody listens. Everybody has a voice because it's a watch along from a fan to the fans. And right now, as the inning changes, and Montgomery, what's the story? Montgomery has 9 strikeouts, within 4 full innings here, and a pretty good, decent pitch count. And he's been dealing, and he's been pitching very well, throwing curveballs, four-seamers, changeup, sinkers. He even threw a cutter. So he's got 9 strikeouts. Actually, 9 or 7. 1, 2, 9 strikeouts. It says 7 though, but I thought it was 9. So they want to get this inning over because it'll become an official game. And here's Austin Wins. It'll be interesting to see how the approach are with the Orioles batting lineup. If they're also going to want to work this count here or take pitches. But if Montgomery's stealing and throwing around the strike zone, which he's been all night, it's going to be difficult to take pitches. So here we go, bottom of the 5th inning. And here's the first pitch. In there for a called strike. So he's ahead of the count. 0-1 on Austin Wins, the catcher, 195 hitter. He's 0 for 1, struck out his first time at bat. Now it looks like the rain stopped again. As you can see, it's just a light drizzle. And here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-2. So Austin Wins swings at a changeup away. So Montgomery's going to throw his 71st pitch right now with a 2-0 lead. And here comes the 0-2 pitch. Down low for 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nice block by Sanchez. Although no runners on base, but still, you want to get him in a good habit of blocking those down and away balls. And the 1-2 pitch coming. Montgomery in the windup. The lefty, the tall lefty. He steps off. We'll reset and do it again. And again, just to let you know, Yankees are in their road grays with navy blue lettering, with their navy blue cap, the interlocking NY. The Orioles in their white, orange lettering with their white cap with the Oriole logo. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Montgomery get his 10th strikeout. So Montgomery's dealing tonight. He got him on a low and away pitch. He looks so calm and cool and confident tonight. And here's Richie Martin batting 1-for-1. He had a single in the third inning. And here's the first pitch. Richie swings, attempts the bunt. He didn't pull it back in time, but he takes it for a strike on a bunt attempt. 0-1. Richie has a lot of speed. He runs the bases well. Urshela now plays in on the grass, but he takes a step even with third. Rizzo in on the grass, but away from the first baseline. But in on the grass, they're anticipating him slapping the ball, bunting, but I don't think he'll bunt. Here's the pitch, up high. 1-1 the count on Richie Martin. He's tonight at shortstop for the Baltimore Orioles. Montgomery about to throw his 75th pitch in the bottom of the fifth inning. And here's the 1-1 pitch. This ball is chopped to Gio, but foul. He caught it in the foul area, and it's foul. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yankees up 2-0 on the Gallo solo home run and an RBI double from Gio Urshela. That's the scoring. All came in the second inning. The story of the game is Montgomery with all the strikeouts. He's dealing extremely well. Montgomery ready to deal the 1-2 pitch. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout. Yes, indeed. Let's go Yankees. Wow, Montgomery dealing. This is a game, wow, that he's having a really good game. The Yankees, it must get him some more runs. They got to get him some more runs. Because it'll be a shame if the Orioles tie this game and he's not in line for a win, because he has pitched a really great game here. No one expected all these strikeouts from Montgomery. Here's Mullins, foul out of play. So the Yankees are 1 out away from becoming an official game. And Mullins got back his average up to 300 with a single in the third. He's 1 for 2. The lefty on lefty matchup, 0-1 count. Montgomery ready to deal. This ball is lined for a base hit into center field. Gardner retrieves, throws over to first. Actually back in the infield. Retrieves to first is Cedric Mullins. So Mullins is over 300. He's 2 for 3 in the game. He just kept his head. Again, guys, as I always tell you in the program, when you keep your head in through the zone, when you hit the bat, good things happen. He kept his head in the zone and he laced the ball back to center field. That's good hitting there. Here's Ryan Mountcastle, 0 for 2. A fly out and a strikeout. So Montgomery's going to be back in the stretch now. With 2 outs, though. 2 outs. Here's the pitch. The ball is foul out of play. Back against the wall. 0-1. So the big Ryan Mountcastle sitting at 28 home runs right now. So there he is, a threat to hit 1 out. Monty. Montgomery, 79 pitches. Going to throw his 80th. The lefty from South Carolina. The South Carolina native. They got picked off. Cedric was going, and he saw with the corner of his eye and applies the tag from Torres. So the inning is over. They got caught stealing. It goes 1-3-4. So Mullen is out. So the game is an official game. So no runs, no hits, no one error. I mean, no runs, one hit, no errors, no man left on with the caught stealing. We go to the top of the sixth inning, an official game for the New York Yankees. They're leading 2-0. Sanchez followed by Tyler Wade, by Gio Urshela, and anyone gets on is Brett the Hitman Garner. So if the rains come and the game gets suspended, the Yankees they're up leading 2-0 for now, and they'll get the victory. But we want to win, get the 9 innings, get this game closed out, and get that half game lead over both the Red Sox and the Blue Jays. So we'll put the Yankee lineup back up. So we shall see now. The Yankees need some more runs. We need more runs. We're almost close to the bottom of the seventh inning. I'll have the closer segment with I'll open up the chat on the panel. If anyone wants to join me on the panel, I know Michael's the first that wants to come on. You are more than welcome to come on the stream with me and live. And as long as you allow me to do the play-by-play, calls the balls and strikes, then you could chime in and what you see, what you thought, and we won't talk over each other. And then I can allow me to say balls and strikes, and we'll keep having that conversation to close out the game. So that's a feature that I like. Michael always join me. I also would like anyone else that would like to join. Brandon, Robert Parr. You don't need nobody. You're part of the home. You're part of the house. Or anyone that wants to join us. All you gotta do is click when I post the link for StreamYard, or just click on it and follow the instruction. It'll just get you right here. Get your web camera ready. You could also stop the camera and just come on voice-wise, just to join and say hello. If you want to stop in and say a quick hello and out, as long as you're respectful, and I know you all are, so there's no reason. Just wanted to verbally let you know, but would love to have you guys on and say hello and be part of the closers. It's top of the bottom of the seventh to close it out, and they were showing that pickoff move. He stopped and started and caught Montgomery's eye, so that was a good move. So they run him back. They're showing the replay there. So here we go. And we have a Peaver in the house. In there for a close strike. 0-1 to Sanchez. Swing and a miss. So Dylan Tate is on. Former Yankee prospect. 0-2 count. And just missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. BX lock, yes indeed. And here we go. If we sweep the Orioles in Texas, we'll take 2 out of 3 in Fenway. We clinch the wildcard berth. Possibility. This ball is grounded, chop, and it's gonna kick foul. Although Sanchez stood, they should have let the ball go and maybe fair and game Sanchez out, because he didn't really get out of the box there. Let's take a look at that. And it was coming into fair territory. Wow. It was heading back in. So the Yankees caught a break there, if you ask me. Wow, that was a close one. That was going to go back in fair territory, and Sanchez was still pretty much in the batter's box. So we got the Bronx Luck sign up there. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So Sanchez goes down on strikes for the first out. And this brings up Tyler Wade, who's at shortstop tonight. Wade is 0 for 1. He drew a walk his first time up. So Wade, the lefty, and I'm surprised he has been in 93 plus games. Here's the pitch. In there for a call strike, 85-mile-per-hour sinker. He's ahead of the count 0-1. So Wade 0 for 1. Walked in the second inning. The lefty Wade at shortstop tonight. No, I'm have the Samsung. Here's the pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. See the little light rain currently there. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Hopefully Z has covered 2 balls and 1 strike. Don't let his child get a cold. But I know him. He has all the right stuff, the ponchos, and always prepared. So 2 balls and 1 strike count. And here's the pitch. Ooh, in there for a strike. That was a beautiful, nasty pitch there to hit the inside corner on Wade as the rain starts to get a little more consistent. The umbrellas are out. And here's the 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. This ball is foul, back out of play. It stays, the count remains the same. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the rain comes and goes in Camden Yards. You see at time it gets a little more consistent, then it stops drizzling. Certain fans start moving, certain fans don't. Michael says, thank God this is an official game. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. This Wade fouls it off and spoils it. Yankees win either way because they have to make. Remember, if there's a rain delay, Major League Baseball has to know by when, have to see the weather report, and they're going to have to make a decision early if they're going to want to call it or not. Because remember, Yankees got a game tomorrow, and they got to get on the train back to New York. They're training it. And here's the ball, line for a base hit for Tyler Wade. He pulled it for a single, and they got to make a decision because they're not flying. They're taking a train back to New York. When it's close to Baltimore, they don't fly. The same thing is going on in the nation's capital. Ready to tip off about an hour. Ready to kick off in about an hour and 20 minutes. The Giants and the Redskins. This Washington football team. Let me correct myself there. They play tonight, later on this evening. But here right now, the Yankees are up 2-0. And Gio Urshela coming up. As the rain starts to get a little more dense, not enough to make a stoppage of the game, but enough to interrupt the bill of the cap with the raindrops falling on it on the batting helmet. So Urshela, he had an RBI double, then lined out, ground ball chopped up the middle, and fields 1-2 double play, Paul. So it goes 6-4-3. And the Yankees, no runs, no hit, no error. 1 hit from Tyler Wade, but it was erased on the double play. We go to the bottom of the bottom of the 6th inning, and the Yankees up 2-0. I would like this game to go in a little more quicker. It's going pretty good pace, 2 hours a game so far, a 2-hour game, and we're already bottom of the 6th inning. It's going pretty smooth and fast. The threat of rain to stop the game is in play, but the Yankees has made it official. Hopefully, the rain weather report says that it's just going to come off and on, and that's the worst that it'll get. And I know we have our man Z on location in the ballpark with his family watching the game. Hopefully, he's on the covers. I know he has his ponchos, but I hope he stays on the covers and be able to stay and watch this game. I know he traveled for about a good hour and 10 minutes to get to the ballpark to watch it. So we definitely would like him to enjoy that experience and enjoy a Yankee win and be part of the crowd when they get their final out there, not get it called on a rain delay. So thanks for watching on the Bronx Sports Jedi Network watch along program with myself. The bottom of the 7th inning is coming up soon, so we'll have the closer section when we bring in you guys, the chat members, whoever wants to feel free to come in and join us to talk, and you mind more than happy to come on and help to close it out. Like I said, once again, I'll bring up the rules. The rules allowed me to do the play-by-play, call the balls and strikes. So what's going on within the game, and then once I in between pitches or outs, you guys go to chat. You chat away, give your thoughts one at a time, and We'll close the game out. We'll hear the roaring motion. We'll celebrate when the final out is recorded, and then the Yankees win, or if they get the big go-ahead hit, if hopefully not tonight, if they're trailing or so forth, and we'll have fun as they show the young girl in the rain eating ice cream. Not a care in the world, but that ice cream in the helmet. It'd be nice to see Z on camera with his family if he's out there, but he's probably under covers. But the young girl has a raincoat, and she's all happy in the world eating her ice cream Sunday. And Dad is there with his glasses all fogged up in a poncho. So that's the funny sight. So here's Montgomery. He's warming up. Montgomery's having a heck of a game, although it's only a 2-run lead, though. A little bit. That's the only thing there that unfortunately he's pitching a great game. Not much room margin for error. The Yankees did not get him any much more needed run support, but he's at 79 pitches. You're going to have Mountcastle, Austin Hayes, and Anthony Santander coming up. So the heart of the lineup for the Orioles coming up, 2, 3, and 4, followed by Raymond Uranes, the number 5 hitter. So Montgomery, hopefully this doesn't affect him. The rain and the footing on the rubber. So here goes the bottom of the 6th inning. Montgomery's ready to deal. I'm ready to call his balls and strikes. Let's get it. And here comes the first pitch of the 6th inning. Out there for a ball. Top of the 6th inning, bottom of the 6th inning for a ball. 1-0. So, and you still got the rain must be just drops because you still got. It looks more dense on TV, but folks are just standing there. They're not moving. Down for a ball. 2-0. So it'll be interesting the Yankees if they get their bullpen warming up this inning, especially now that Montgomery's falling behind 2-0. It's still a 2-run game. You're not up by 10. You're not up by 5. You're only up by 2, which is a bloop and a blast. And here's the 2-0 pitch. Here it comes. This ball is hit in the air deep to center field. This ball is gone. So he gives up a leadoff homer to Austin Hayes, his second night in a row with a homer for Austin Hayes. So he cut the deficit back to 1. So it's a shame that he's pitching such a great game, and the Orioles could come right back and tie this. But so the game is cut in half, 2-1 for Mountcastle, for Hayes, excuse me. That's his 21st home run of the season. And it came on a 2-0 fastball. Was waiting for it. When you fall behind in the count, you give these hitters a good opportunity, especially third time around in the batting lineup, and you fall behind in the count. They already know what they pretty much can predict what you're getting, and that's how you get hurt. So 2-1 Yankees now. Another 1-run game for the Yankees. Here's the pitch. This ball is grounded foul. He's trying to shoot it over the first base line, but Santander is behind. 0-1 to count. Glad you're joining me here. Good Friday morning in the Philippines, 7:12 a.m. and 9:12 a.m. in Australia, and here in the East Coast, 7:12 p.m. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate everyone listening in. So here's the 0-1 pitch. Here it comes. This swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Oh, that was Mountcastle. That was not Hayes. So it was Mountcastle hit the home run, and that was his 29th. I apologize on that. See, look at the scorecard. Was right. Alberto Abreu starting to warm up. I should have put my glasses on. So here's the pitch. This popped up foul away. Foul. Bro, Rizzo makes the catch. Did it hit the net though? We shall see. Wait a minute. It looked like he caught the ball. That's an out. Now, he did catch the ball there, so we have a little bit. Hold on, folks. We have a little bit of controversy, and he's out. A heck of a play by Rizzo. So he is retired out. The umpire didn't call it right away, so 1 out. In there for a strike. Now this is Santander. He's 1 for 2, a single in the second inning. Yankees holding on a 2-1 lead. Orioles just scored on a solo shot by Ryan Mountcastle, not Hayes. Ryan Mountcastle is 29th of the season. Here's the pitch. Did he go? No, he didn't. So the count is even at 1 ball, 1 strike to Santander, who's playing right field tonight in the game. A little rain, and now it's still drizzling lightly. Here's a 1-1 pitch. In there for a strike. So he's ahead of the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. We haven't heard the whistle in a little bit. Hopefully we get another strikeout. Montgomery's been dealing with the strikeouts tonight. So Montgomery's trying to go a full 6 innings. And here's the 1-2 pitch. Line foul, out of play. So we'll do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Montgomery. 88 pitches. It's going for a 90 pitch. It looked at the 9 looked like an 8. So here comes the 1-2 pitch. Way upside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. It evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So a 1-run game now. A little nervous time for Michael. And Michael wants to know, where in the world is Clay Holmes? And the 3 balls and 2 strikes. Did you check the scouting? Check the Yankees report, the beat report. If he's hurt, Michael, check on the website or on the Yankees scouting report to see if there's on the injury notes. And I will do it myself right now, but I'm not able to do the stream at the same time as well as check. And here's the 3-2 pitch. He swung and a miss, struck him out. He helped him out there. So for the second out, so Santander helped out Montgomery hugely out there. He swung at ball 4. No updates on Clay Holmes. Okay, so he's not injured. So this is the back-to-back time the Yankees have pitchers going over 10-plus Ks in the game. Tonight, Montgomery's 12 high. His career high in strikeouts tonight is 12. So he reached that milestone tonight. Salute to Montgomery. And here's the 1-0. 2-0 to Raymond Uranes. Followed by Ryan McKinney on deck. So Montgomery wants to get out of this inning. 7th inning, you get the bottom of the lineup again. Hopefully the Yankees can get some runs, tack on some runs here. They just got only on just to a 1-run lead now. 2-0 count. Call time. And he wants to know what happened to Clay Holmes. Hasn't pitched since Monday. And here's the 2-0 pitch. In there for a strike. Beautiful. Beautiful curveball. Cut the plate in half and caught the inside corner for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Overhand curveball came from 12 to 6, right in the inside corner. Montgomery ready to deal. Here's the 2-1 pitch. He hold up, so the count goes 3 balls and 1 strike. Another good curveball, but good discipline from Uranes to hold off on that. As Montgomery still trying to clean his spikes as it gets mushy with the little precipitation that's falling around in Camden yards. Three balls and one strike to count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. The count runs full. 3-2. Another 3-2 count. Montgomery in 97 pitches. This might be his last batter or last inning. And here's the 3-2. Ooh, just got a piece of it. Hit Sanchez, got Sanchez in his fingers to stay alive. A run is in already on a leadoff home run in that inning on Mountcastle. Sanchez got hit right in his hands, although I think he would prefer where it hit him in his hands because it was going into his jewel area. He stuck his hand there. That would have hurt even more. So 3-2 count to Sanchez, to Uranus. And here comes the pitch. That's a, ooh, wow. That was a close pitch there for a walk. Wow, just missed on the bottom of the zone there. Close pitch. Here comes Buffon to make the pitching change. Wow, that was a really good pitch. Tough break there. So Boone quickly going to the bullpen. A good outing for Jordan Montgomery. So who is he bringing in? And it says here, play Holmes. He's not injured. Just check it out. Play on. So the chat, myself, Billy, Michael's been calling for Clay Holmes for a few days now. We shall see who the Yankees bring in here. I didn't see anyone warming up early in the game, but we shall find out. Pitching change. Yankees up by 1. Uranus the runner on first. Light hitting McKenna coming up unless they do go for a bench and a pinch hitter. We shall see. Right now they're in a commercial break. Yankees got a good outing from Montgomery, although would have loved for him to finish out the inning and giving them 6 full innings of 12 strikeouts, 1 run. But we'll try to get this final out there. We'll see who Boone brings out in the bullpen. I didn't really see. Did anyone see who was warming up? I didn't see anyone warming up in there. I didn't see why Boone is giving Holmes such a rest here. Yeah, who knows why they're doing that? Because, well, we shall see who he brings in here. If he brings Holmes, then point quiet. But if he brings Green, then we shall be worried. And McKenna's on the right hander. Oh, he's bringing Abreu. I'm sorry, it's Abreu who's coming in. Albert Abreu was warming up earlier, so it's probably Albert Abreu. Maybe that's a good move there. You bring in Abreu, you give Holmes a clean inning in the 7th, or in 7th inning, and you might need to pitch him 2 innings tonight. And although I don't think we'll see Chapman tonight. Chapman is 3rd night in a row, and it's a 1-run game. Who's going to be interesting? Who's going to close? So maybe that's what it is. Clay Holmes will be the closer. So here's Albert Abreu, 25 games, a 2-0 record, a 4.19 ERA, 34 innings. He has 19 walks to 33 strikeouts, 7 home runs, a little bit disappointing in 25 games, and opponent bat average is 178. So the kid has got some good stuff, but he's given up. And Abreu could be up and down. He's given up the long ball, although most of those have been in Yankee Stadium, to be honest with you. So Montgomery has 5 2/3 of an inning, 6 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 12 strikeouts, and he finished at the 99 pitch mark. I'll have a quick sip as Abreu finishes up his warm-ups. So Abreu, the tall righty, wearing number 84. He's going against a light-hitting McKenna, but they going to the bench. They bring DJ Stewart out. DJ Stewart, the left-handed. His season average in 98 games, 203, 12 home runs, 33 RBIs. So the Orioles are going to take a shot here with their short, stocky, pudgy hitter. Looks like Georgie. Georgie, if you're a Seinfeld fan. G.J. Stewart. So there's 2 outs. The pinch hitter's in. The starting pitcher's out. 3 batter minimum. Remember the major leagues now with the new rule. So Nicolas. We're going for the Yankees tonight. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Challenging. Nicolas, welcome. Welcome to the program. Bienvenido. Bienvenido. What's up going on? Welcome. Salute. So he's ahead of the count 0-1. Everybody welcome Nicolas 02 to the program in the chat. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Yankees holding on to a 2-1 lead. The Orioles this inning already cut the deficit. So we're thinking the Yankees are going to win. And foul out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. So it's still minor drops, minor rain in Camden yards. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Garrett Cole goofing around with Montgomery. Here's the pitch. Up high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He's putting his towel overhead to keep him dry. Montgomery just sitting there, taking it, wants this inning to be over. He's in line for a victory. He pitched a really great game tonight. And you see Higashioka and Cole doing a 10th. And he just says, you guys are too much. And he sat down inside. Although he's just nervous right now with the start. They're trying to get a grin out of him, but he's locked in. Now the count is run full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So Abreu flirting with some danger here with the short, pudgy, stocky DJ Stewart with 3-2 count. He has 12 home runs, this guy. Michael, this game should have been close. Here's a 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So Abreu gets out of it, although the Orioles scored 1 run on 1 hit, and leave 1 on base. We go to the 7th inning. Yankees up 2-1. We need more runs. We need to continue to get that run back and add some more, because the Orioles are scrappy. We don't want them to pull this game out of the jaws of victory for the Yankees. So Montgomery is in line for the victory, not for the loss. Now it's up to the bullpen to hold that, to make that 2-1 game hold up. I don't think we'll see Chapman tonight. Chapman, I don't think the Yankees will put him out there a 4th night in a row. We shall see later down the road. Everyone's asking where in the world is Clay Holmes. He's probably with Davy Garcia somewhere on an island on a beach in Aruba, because we haven't seen them at all. We haven't seen Davy Garcia since the playoff game, if you ask me, and then we haven't seen Clay Holmes since Monday. So who knows where they're at? They're probably making a sitcom called Lost. So Michael, you're almost ready to come. Are you almost ready there? Bottom of the 7th inning. And anyone in the chat that wants to come on and close this game out with me on the closers section. When we get the closers, we'll give you 3 good innings on the program. As long as you let me do the play-by-play, no interruption with that. You could always chime in after the balls and strike call, and we'll continue to see the Yankees roller coaster season. The last 5 games, they're 4-1. So the roller coaster. Now we want to continue the ups and not go back down no more. Enough with this. Enough with those long roller coaster rides. We want consistent winning. So for the Yankees in their seventh inning, you got the top of the lineup: Garner, Stanton, Judge, Rizzo, Torres. Now it'll be fun. It'll be interesting to see how long Boone is going to keep Stanton in left field. Now we have Stewart will stay left field. Hayes will go into center. So they lost the center fielder, McKenna. Because remember, Cedric Mullin is the designated hitter tonight. It's up to you. You don't have to. It's to you. I'll put the link in the bottom of the seventh. Bottom of the seventh. Here's Gardner. Swing and a miss. Jumps ahead of the count. Dylan Tate. 0-1. So you got Garner, Stanton, and Judge coming up. Here's the pitch. This ball is foul out of play. Quickly 0-2 for Dylan Tate. We need more runs. Michael wants more runs. 0-2 count to the hitman. Could this be Garner's last game in Camden Yards? Here's the 0-2 up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dylan Tate, the former Yankee prospect at hand. Now with the Orioles, 16 pitches so far in the game. Here's the pitch. Up high, 2 balls and 2 strikes to count at Garner. Good way to battle back and even the count. Gardy, the lefty, the right-hander Tate. And here's a foul out of play. So we'll do it again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. A changeup, 88 miles per hour. So Tate, not bad, has come in relief and really settled things down here. Only the Yankees here. Since the second inning, they haven't scored. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. And here it comes. This ball is chopped down the middle, right to the pitcher. Fields fires in time. A little slippery there, but calm, cool, and collected. Dylan Tate for the first out. Here comes Giancarlo Stanton. Stanton, 1 for 3. He had a single last time up in the 5th. He's got a 272 batting average. 28 home runs, sitting at his 28th home run with 78 RBIs. So the righty Stanton coming in here. It'll be interesting to see if Boone keeps him in there or gets a defensive replacement. Here's the pitch. Inside for a ball after it is at bat. Or if he gets on base, if he's willing to put a pinch runner. And the bullpen budget, they always show the chart. They got a Combs is complimentary. Licky hasn't pitched. Abreu pitched tonight. Rodriguez hasn't pitched. And King, I don't see what think we're going to see King or batting practice Heaney. Well, home run derby Heaney. He's not going to come in here. There's a 2-0 pitch coming. And here comes the pitch. Ooh, right down Broadway. 2 balls and 1 strike. Ooh, that one's dangerous there for Giancarlo to mash. So you got a good bullpen. You got Leaky. Here's the pitch in there for a course strike. You got Luiki, Abreu, Rodriguez that hasn't pitched, and they all fully rested. Unfortunately, you got to have a 3-batter minimum where you not making the oldies, you could piece it together. And this ball is ripped foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count on Giancarlo Stanton. You got Judge, the on-deck batter. Yankees have 2 runs against one team that just. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Foul. He keeps it live. And hopefully we see some Brooke Kriske coming in as an Oriole. Be nice to see that. So Dylan Tate. in on relief, 25 pitches. I don't know how long they're willing to go with him. Maybe this is his final inning or probably the final batter. Here's a 2-2 pitch. This is a line for a base hit. It hit the umpire. What a bad luck there, but he's still safe. That was a double, a sure double. It caught the umpire really hard. That's going to leave a mark. And maybe that's a blue emu night. But he won't stink. Wow. He did the hop, hip, hop, hip, hop. So that was an unfortunate break for Stanton. We're going to find out if they're going to pinch run Giancarlo. Just got out of the way. Just hip hop. My God. Whoa, up and in to Judge for a ball. Judge, 2 strikeouts and a flyout, 0 for 3. Now Judge could come up big. We've seen him in spots like this. Comes up huge for the New York Yankees. Yankee fans are hoping for that now. 1-0 count. And here comes the pitch. This ball's chopped, foul, out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. We're at top of the 7th inning. 2-1 Yankees. Giancarlo standing on with a base hit, a single, with 1 out. And Aaron Judge. All right, bottom of the 7th inning, Michael. When the inning changes, I'll let you in here. Up high. Two balls and 1 strike. Up high. Woof. Little chin music there to wake up. You don't need coffee with that. 2 balls and 1 strike if you're sleepwalking. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Evens it up. Good changeup. A lot of spin there. Caught him. So Tate throwing his 31st pitch of the game in relief appearance. 2 balls, 2 strike count. And here it comes. This ball's foul, out of play. We'll do it again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Try to. Now, got to be careful. Green starts warming up for the Orioles. And here comes the 2-2 pitch. This chop slowly. There's only 1 play into second. That's it. They only get Stanton, the lead run. Smart play by the 3rd baseman. Fielder's choice for Judge. 5-3. And here's Anthony Rizzo, who had a double his last time up. Good to see that. And he did a really nice play getting a foul out there. He caught a ball in the foul territory. So Rizzo's 1 for 2 here. Call time here with the umpire. I guess they're going to check behind the plate. I am. I will put the link in as soon as the inning is over. So they're trying to do a little maintenance there. They're drying off Dylan Tate. Is they going just to make sure? So pitching conference is over. Go over the scouting report on Anthony Rizzo, not to get hurt by Rizzo, the lefty. Dylan Tate, the right-hander. Maybe they want to walk him, go after Torres. Now, Rizzo had a double last time up. We'll bring you on there after the inning is over, Michael. Here comes the pitch. Up high for a ball. One no count. The ball's chopped slowly to third, but he's there. He makes the play. Inning over. So no runs a hit. No one left. One man left on. It's still the Yankees up by 1-1. We go to the seventh inning stretch. The chat is open for anyone who wants to join us as well for the closer section of the program. The last 3 innings, Michael said he wants to come on, so we extended it out there. As long as you remember, respectful. Allow me to call the balls and strikes, and you could chime in and we close it out, and we'll enjoy this and hopefully get the victory tonight and hold it there. We're interested to see who the Yankees go with to finish, get these last 9 outs of the game. So we go to the seventh inning stretch. I hope Z is having a good time there. I know a little bit of rain. Let me look around. San Diego has beaten San Francisco 7-4. Early in the game, Oakland beat Kansas City 7-2. White Sox fall to the Angels 9-3. Just underway, Houston and Texas. Tampa Bay up 2-0 over Detroit. Chicago all over Philly 7-0. So boy, oh boy, nobody wants to win the National League East. Even though they look like they're out of it, the Mets are still kind of mathematically alive, although we know they're done cooked. But they're still mathematically alive. They just have a unbelievable week, and they're right back in there, despite getting swept by the St. Louis Cardinals. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us this evening, Michael Caputo.
Hey,
Michael,
hey, what's going on, man?
What's going on, man? I appreciate you there, man. How was your day today?
Yeah, it was good. So let's close this game out. I don't know. The Yankees are not scoring any runs in this game. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, the offense is a little bit stuck on neutral, although they had some good relief pitching here from Dylan Tate.
Just like last night, all over again. They're doing the same thing. I don't know. They have to wake up fast, man. I mean, this is the Orioles. You got to wake up. I mean, you can't play close games with the Orioles. The Yankees should have been winning like 8-1 right now. I mean, come on. I mean, this is a joke.
Right, and Abreu's still in the game.
Yeah, I don't know why. This is another terrible move. Why would you leave Abreu in?
And you still got Lucas Licky, nothing to write home about either. But
I don't know. Like once I said again, why is Clay Holmes not pitching? He hasn't pitched in 3 games. They're not even saying.
He's probably going to close. That's all I could think. That's all I'm trying to be allowed to think of the logic. I think he's going to.
He's not injured because they would say it if he's injured. They wouldn't take so long to tell you if he's hurt.
Right. So. Here's Pete Valenca, 0-for-2, flat out strikeout. So we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Yes. We got the Yankees trying to put together the last 9 outs here and pick up a half game on Boston and Toronto. And now Joely Rodriguez warming up.
Yeah, they should have scored more runs. I don't feel comfortable with this lead. Just like last night. I know it's the Orioles, but you need a lot of runs. I mean, you still need this with this bullpen. I mean, you need a lot of runs.
I agree with you.
The Yankees bullpen is incredibly dicey. It's just not a great bullpen. I don't know why they didn't go with Joely Rodriguez. They should have just. I guess Clay Holmes is going to close. I guess it's the only logic. But I wouldn't have brought Abreu back.
Abreu, because you have right-handed batters, and there's also the bottom of the lineup. You got it 7, 8, and 9 for the Orioles. Here's the pitch in there for a call. No, they call the ball. Wow.
Already 2-0.
So the umpires are starting to squeeze here.
Terrible. Aaron Boone once again knows he just wants to throw a game away, just like he tried last night. That was a strike.
And Maria says the Yankees need to wake up. Come on, let's go. That's a strike in there for a strike.
Like I was just telling you before, this is the same team. The Orioles just claimed Brooks Christie, and the Yankees can't hit this. I mean, this is a joke, man.
2 balls and 1 strike to count. The number 7 hitter, the second baseman tonight. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. He evens the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes to count.
Yeah, this is the 7, 8, 9 hitters, so you should easily get through this lineup. And it's raining. I don't know why they didn't call this game. They should have just called this game. The Yankees should have won by it's official game now.
And the rain is enough. This is just enough to play. They want to make sure there's people that in the stands like Z that came out to watch them. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Down low. The count runs full. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
You know, it's funny thing with relief pitches that you can't you can tell when something's going on if a relief pitcher hasn't pitched in like 3 or 4 games, and then you know they're injured because I don't know. You just can know. You know in the bullpen when a reliever isn't available for a certain amount of time that something's up. But I guess everything's all right with Clay Holmes. I hope so.
And also you could how sharp will he be when he comes in?
Oh,
3 balls and 2 strikes to count, and here it comes. This ball is lined for a base hit. So a leadoff single is on against Abreu.
Not good. Not good.
Now you have the catcher Wins coming up. I wonder if they'll pinch hit for Severino. They still got Severino in the bench.
This is the 7th, 8th, and 9th. I mean, come on, the weakest order.
The inside out pitch, and he sends it right back up the middle. That's what happens when you fall behind 3 and when you fall behind in the count, you have to come in with a good pitch on a 3-2. You get beat.
No, this is just like last night all over again. Just like last night.
So we have Wins coming in.
And there's no outs. This is just great.
A slow foot catcher, so he could hit into a double play. He's a candidate for a double play. What happened here? Umpire called timeout. He wants another ball. Okay, or rosin bag. Excuse me. He wants a rosin bag because what's going on here?
This team's embarrassing, man. In 2 nights in a row, they can't blow the Orioles out. Only the first game, and then this game they don't do anything again. It's just like last night. It's deja vu all over again. I mean, why did you put in Abreu for 2 innings? I don't get this move. Another stupid Aaron Boone move. What is wrong with this manager? He's terrible. Please fire this guy next season, please. Enough is enough. I'm tired of this. This better be the last year this guy's the manager. I'm not seeing this guy for another 3 years.
He squares the bunt and he takes a ball. So Wynn's trying to move the runners over. Baltimore trying to play small ball here.
This isn't good.
So once again, the Yankees playing a little dicey again, playing with cardiac Yankees.
Well, just like always.
And Billy Ward says Holmes is not injured. I just looked it up on the Yankee website. Thank you, Billy, for checking up and double checking. I appreciate it. Here's the pitch. This helped him out there, and the runner was going. And he fouled it off there. They were doing.
It doesn't matter. He just because it doesn't show on the Yankee website that he's not injured doesn't mean that he's not injured. You could find out these injuries. Aaron Boone lies about injuries. It could get revealed later on. You would hope he's not hurt, but why he hasn't pitched in 3 games.
Nicolas says, "Not gonna lie, I think the Yankees are gonna lose this one."
I hope not.
Not a great offensive performance, but guess what? DX, if we will win this game, take a half a game lead on the wild-card spot.
Yeah, they can't lose this game. If they lose this game, the Yankees are
in there for a call strike, 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
They cannot lose this game. They have to sweep the Orioles. You cannot lose to the Orioles. You have to sweep the Orioles. This is the Orioles. Cannot lose to the Orioles. It's just like last night's game again. It's like it's deja vu all over again.
Right now, the Yankees are holding a 2-1 lead. Runner on first is Pat Valenka and 1 ball, 2 strike count. Here it comes. Ooh, just held it. Did he go?
They need a double play, man. This is looking bad. Well, why is there a reason why they wanted to use Abreu for 2 innings? I don't get this. Why would you want to use Abreu for 2 innings in a close game?
And when they know they have the Indians tomorrow night. They have no rest. They have to try to get as much outs as possible for their bullpen, and you have right-handed hitters on the bottom of the lineup. Is the only reason why I could think of. And
yeah, but they're willing to lose this game just to save their relievers. I mean, they have to. This is a must-win. Every single game is a must-win.
Out of play, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Every single game is a must-win. They can't throw these games out. But Boone, he wants to find every way to lose. So, because of course, the Yankees don't care about the playoffs. So, They just care about resting guys. And unbelievable.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Yankees trying to get a double play ball, strikeout.
There's a
And
strikeout.
swing and a miss.
They need a double play. They need a double play to get out of this. There's no way these guys are going to strike out 2 guys. Unless he gets like pop-ups, but strikeout. You need a strikeout. This was the week of the freaking order, bro. I mean, come on. It's like you couldn't get your 7, 8, and 9 hitters out. Why did the Yankees struggle with the 7, 8, 9 hitters? And every time, in every inning, they struggle with the bottom of the order. This is the week of the order.
Here's Richie Martin.
These are like the week. This guy should do a double play. I mean, come on.
A tough batter to double up. A lot of speed in Richie Martin.
The order is a terrible bottom of the order. Come on.
And Richie was batting 241.
Gotta throw strikes, man.
Abreu deals, just missed with a ball. So, like you said, he needs to come in here and get ahead of the hitters. Orioles is getting double barrel action.
He's behind every single time. This guy, you can't get behind these hitters like that. And what the hell are the Orioles doing with it? They keep making these like movements with their faces. Are they bothered by the rain or something? It's like they can't take the rain or something.
Richie Martin 1 for 2, throw over to first.
It seems like these guys have Tourette's or something. The Orioles. Yeah.
There's Richie Martin again, opening and closing his mouth like a fish when you take him out of the water. 1 count.
Terrible.
And
take it out. This guy's got no.
2 balls and no strikes to count.
He's got no. He's not striking it. He's not throwing strikes.
So he's falling behind on Richie Martin, the number 9 hitter.
Oh my God!
Last thing you want to do is put the 9 hitter on and go to bring the order back up to the top of the lineup with 1 out. So here's the 2-0 count, and here it comes. This runner was going, but he fouled it off a little bit. Brendan.
I don't know why you put in Alan Abreu. Another horrible move, just like yesterday with Chad Green. And I know we're not going to see Chad Green tonight, but come on, man. And who's coming in the 8th inning? Jolie Rodriguez? This is crazy.
Another tough game ahead. We got to save some of our relievers. I agree with you on that. We can't just throw everybody out there in the kitchen sink.
They might just use Abreu for this last batter because they might put in Jolie Rodriguez for Mullins because
that's exactly how they'll go with that. Even if he gets them in the strikeout. So Abreu got muddy shoes.
Strike 2.
2 balls and 1 strike. Remember, you're a little bit ahead. 11 in there for a strike. So even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes to count.
Oh, you need the strikeout big time.
Yes, we did. We do. We needed 2 balls and 2 strikes. Very important to pitch here. Abreu does have strikeout stuff, but also he could tend to be wild and miss the strike zone. So helter skelter. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to count.
Nice.
And here it comes. Popped up.
Yeah. Okay, now I would think they would bring Jolie Rodriguez down for this battle.
Gallo makes the play and retires for the 2nd out.
Yeah, I would think now they would bring in a batter for.
We shall see where Boone will do. Like you said, it makes sense to bring the lefty up.
Yep.
Left-handed pitcher, and here comes Boone, single to the bullpen for Rodriguez. Good job for Abreu piecing it together. So we'll step out for a minute here. The Yankees will go into the bullpen. Jolie Rodriguez, the left-hander, against Cedric Mullins, the left-hander. So lefty-on-lefty matchup here. The game is getting close here.
Now you better get him out. This is a big out right here. Get a strikeout or a pop-up. I don't know why this Yankee
get him out there because he's going to go. If he doesn't get Mullins, he got Mountcastle who homered last time up.
Yeah.
And he got a bunch of right-handed hitters after that. Mountcastle, Hayes, although Santander is a switch hitter, and you have Raymond Miranes. So they're a bunch of right-handers. So it's interesting. He's got to go with it. He's got to get him here. So big out, big important batter with Cedric Mullins. He's batting over 300. the Orioles' best hitter. This is going to be a big matchup here. This is pretty much where you can say the game might be on the line. And we got to do this again. 2 more innings again. Trying to piece together with a 1-run lead with this really Jekyll and Hyde bullpen that the Yankees have so far.
Yeah.
The game was going pretty smooth, and always the bottom of the seventh. Every time we hit the seventh inning, sixth and seventh inning mark, it slows down really tremendously when in Yankees Orioles. But it was a really good quick game. It was going through almost 2 hours, but this last 2 innings is taking over an hour and 10 minutes. But salute to everyone in the chat, definitely. Let's see. Let me get to the comments again.
Yeah, Rodriguez. All right. So you got to get this out. I know some Yankee fans are saying they don't like this move, but how do you not like this move?
Here he goes. Michael, stay on in case my
I'm here. Your thing keeps going in and out.
Stream freezes out, even if I kick out or step out. Keep the play-by-play. It's
I'm here. Oh, 1 out. I guess you'll be back, right? All right, so we got Joely Rodriguez coming in here to face Cedric Mullins. So this is there's 2 outs here, 1 on. So hopefully we get this final out right here. And then the Yankees will come up to bat. Ethan. Got to get this out right here. Come on. Have to get this out. Come on. Oh, I guess Jedi is Kevin's coming back, but he got kicked off the stream. Come on. Oh, I gotta be really careful here with Cedric Mullins. This is very, very dicey, this game. Reminds me of yesterday's game. Ball 1. Not a good first pitch.
Two balls and 1 strike to count. The number 7 hitter, the second baseman tonight.
Are you coming back on the stream? Yeah. 2 balls, no strikes. Oh boy, this is good. Not what you wanted. Where's Clay Holmes when you need him? Wish Clay Holmes would come in this game. Nice. Got him out. Thank God. Okay, so that's it. Thank God. That was real. That was scary. Got out of it. And Clay Holmes has to close then, you figure.
Can you hear me?
Better close.
Michael, can you hear me?
I don't know this guy, but dude, can't you spell Yankees right? You put Y-A-B-K-E-S. He constantly spells the Yankees wrong. It's kind of weird. But, hey, how you doing, man?
Hey, can you hear me? I can hear you, but can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I can't hear you. I think the thing went out.
Yeah, I had to go to the other computer.
Mine.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yeah,
your
thing went out.
It's me. Can you hear me now? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing.
The sound went out. I can't hear myself or you. I think it's
Can you hear me?
the sound.
Oh, this StreamYard.
Unless I refresh. Should I refresh? Or?
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
I think I might have to refresh because I can't hear anything. Can you hear me?
And anyone can, Michael, can you hear me, Michael? Testing 1, 2, 3. Why did you leave? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. Can you hear me? I'm having difficulties. Can you guys hear me? I don't know if anyone can hear me. So I'm going to continue here. Gleyber Torres up on deck. Just let me know if you can hear me, guys. I mean, you left and you can. Just let me know if you. Hey, can you?
Close.
Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know what my StreamYard, but I'm trying to. Michael, you can't come on for some reason.
I think I actually.
So 1 ball, 2 strike count. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know what my StreamYard, but you got a new pitcher there. Let me see, Michael. Let's see.
Okay. I don't know what to do. Okay.
So you're double time here.
Okay. All right. I'm here.
I still can't hear you, Michael.
I can hear you though.
Everyone else says they could hear you. They could hear me. So 3-2 count to Torres. Here's the pitch. This ball is lined for a base hit. So I'll lead off singles on.
Can you hear me now?
Good job. Milo gets a ball. It's A to Z.
Can you hear me now?
Good job there.
Can you hear me?
So I'm having a little technical difficulties for some reason. So here's Gallo up. Torres is on. And Michael leaves again. So Gallo, the lefty, is ready to deal. Here comes the pitch. In there for a strike. So Gallo homing already.
Can you hear me?
Is in the game.
Hello.
So 0-1 count. The Gallo. Torres on deck. On first. They got a hit. Leadoff hit. 0-2 count.
Can you hear me? No, he doesn't hear me. I don't know what's wrong with his thing.
2-1 Yankees. They're trying to add here on the top of the 8th inning. I'll try my other computer once the inning is over, but hopefully Michael doesn't leave and leave the stream alone.
That was terrible.
0-2 count. Leave him alone.
0-2
And
count.
here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. Good fastball. Challenged him. So the first out.
0-2 count.
So 1 out. Torres the runner on first. Yankees up by 1.
Hello. Can't hear me.
And Michael, I cannot hear you, so I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened to the sound. I tried to refresh.
Here's Sanchez 0 for 2.
Can you hear me now? I don't know what happened to the sound. I tried to refresh.
Here's Sanchez. Now Gleyber doesn't have that much stolen base speed. Pretty quick for going to first and third, but not enough speed there.
That much.
As the rain continues to come down.
Pretty quick for
Not to the length of stopping the game.
Can you hear me?
You hear us both, but we can't hear each other. Okay.
This is weird.
Hopefully we don't talk across each other, or so it doesn't sound bad. For some reason, we cannot hear each other through the stream.
Makes no sense. I don't know if it was working before.
So there's a software issue with StreamYard, and Gleyber goes the throw, and they got him safe. I thought they had him plenty of time, but stolen base for Gleyber Torres. So now the infield's starting to look muddy, and Torres off and running, and that's what happens when you start running and using your speed to your advantage. You put yourself in a good position, and he had that base stolen. It looked like first that he had him out there, but he's in there. Although the Orioles could want to look at that close play there. It's a connection issue. So Michael's going to watch the game on the chat. So they're going to watch the umpires now. The umpires give us that call because they missed a call for the Yankees second inning ago. It'll be interesting to see. That's a big, huge, important part of the game here. Would it be 2 outs and no one on, or a runner on second with 1 out? The call is under review. We shall see what the umpires come up with. And Michael's going to attempt to come back on again. And I don't know. Can you hear me, Michael?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I still can't hear you, my friend. It's a software issue with StreamYard, and the runner's out. They called him out. Wow.
I think it's your computer.
So big play there for the Orioles there.
I can hear you, but you can't hear me. That's weird. Your computer.
So big
wow.
play there for the Orioles there.
That was just as egregious as that other call.
You can't hear me. That's weird. Your computer.
So big play there for the Orioles there.
That was just as egregious as that other call.
You can't hear me. Your computer. You hear me?
Here's Sanchez. It's still 2 balls and no strikes.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Time is called.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Here's a pitch out there for a ball. So now 3-0 the count. 3-0, 2-1, 2-1. So I'm getting the wrong feed here. I don't have my score part in front of me. I ran to the other computer on part of the stream. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. So there's all types of technical difficulties everywhere. The game, even in the Yes Network. Here's the pitch. This ball is foul, out of play. Tyler Wade, the on-deck batter. It probably is. It probably is my connection. But this happens every seventh inning with the StreamYard. 2 balls to 2 strikes. Down low. That's why I do the closers row. So I have someone else on, and I could reset my computer. And down low, walked for Sanchez. I got to go to my other computer and refresh my browser. It was frozen for some reason. And once that one resets, it works fine. But I have to keep the stream going because you keep leaving and not doing the play-by-play. So I have to continue. I can't have dead silence, as other folks listening. So here's Wade. Wade is 1-for-2. The lefty Wade. Green, they're ready to counter Green. Here comes the pitch. The swing and a miss. Just challenged him. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Sanchez is the runner first. Glaber was out, caught stealing. They went to replay. They called him out, and Wade is down 0-2 right now with 2 outs. So once the bottom of the inning is over, I'll continue to stream. I'll put myself on. I'll stop the camera, try to run to the other computer in between the innings, and try to see if I could get it going. There's Clay Holmes, so hopefully that should make all Yankee fans a little more smile. He's warming up. But how effective would he be now after being 3 days off? Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung and a miss, struck him out. So let me go see if I can reset my computer on the other side, and I'll still come right back to this one. So Clay Holmes, can everyone hear me? So Clay Holmes is in the game. And now we can see me there. No. Hopefully we could hear me better. Apologize for that inconvenience. So we're back in there. Clay Holmes is in the game. 1-0. I'll see what happened with the computer. I'm glad I had the other stream going in there. Michael, if you want to come back on, now you'll be able to hear me. So we apologize again. I totally apologize. Thank you for sticking with me, though. Here, 1-0 count. Down for a ball. So get back to my scorecard. I missed a half an inning here. So we have Ryan Mountcastle, missed the Yankees at bat. So 2-0 count. Clay Holmes, he's not throwing strikes. So, Michael, you wanted Clay Holmes in here. And he's not throwing strikes. So he hasn't been nothing to write home about either. So here's the pitch. In there for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Right now, the Yankees up 2-1. Now they're going to try to piece it together. Would be funny to see if the Yankees will use Chapman for a 4th day in a row. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Here comes the pitch. In there for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So good battle back for Holmes there. 2-2 count. Now Ryan Mountcastle hit a homer last time up against Montgomery. He's the only reason for them being on the board. The bright spot for the Orioles here. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. This ball chopped slowly. Torres fields, fires in time for the first out. So you can see the infield is a little saturated. So 1 out. Here's Austin Hayes coming up. Now Austin Hayes homered last night game to give the Orioles a momentary lead last night, if you remember. Now, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Much
yeah, I
better.
think it works now. Yep.
And here's the pitch. Is the here? It's the StreamYard because it does it all the time. Here, I could be on my laptop, and I've done the StreamYard in my laptop, and I never have these issues.
So I'm guessing if Clay Holmes is in this inning, I think they're going to probably just use him for 2 innings then.
Or at least an inning and a third, or an inning and 2/3. Yeah. Here's the pitch.
And who would close? They're not going to use Chapman.
In there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. It all
Lucas Licky.
Lucas Licky. He is close before for the Yankees.
No. They're not going to go with Lucas Licky. No way.
And looking at Santanter's a switch hitter, so I wonder if they want him batting righty.
Nice.
And here's a 1-1 pitch, which doesn't go. It's a 3-batter minimum, so did he go? He did. So 1 ball, 2 strike to count.
Now they have to use Lucas Licky for the 9th. I'm sorry. You cannot go with. I'm sorry. They cannot use Lucas Licky for the 9th. They have to go with Clay Holmes and close it out. They have to.
So hopefully we got rid of our technical difficulties here on my StreamYard. I appreciate everyone hanging in there and with the patience to continue hanging in. 1 ball, 2 strike count. And here comes the pitch. This ball's chopped foul. And we got 1 more. We might be done before the Giant game. We're almost. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Nervous time for Michael. Tracy the Costa. How are you? Howdy, how are you? Just got home. Yankees are up 2-1. Bottom of the 8th inning. 1 ball, 2 strike count. No one on. Clay Holmes in on relief. Montgomery had a wonderful game. Here's the pitch. This ball is up in the air. Popped up. Gallo under it. Makes the catch for the 2nd out. So 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. You got a home run by Joey Gallo in the 2nd inning. An RBI double from Gio Urshela to give the Yankees a 2-0 lead. Montgomery held it all the way to the 6th inning. He gave up a solo shot. Montgomery pitched 6 1/3 innings. He had 12 strikeouts. A really good game. And here's Anthony Santander. That quickly briefed you up there for those that join us late, like Tracy. But we're glad you're here. We appreciate you coming aboard, and we appreciate you listening. Hope your work day was good. And here's the pitch.
No, if Home gets through this, then he's going to close out the ninth. I don't see there being a reason for them to bring in Licky. I mean, Licky's terrible.
So the switch hitter Santander, and then up next you got Uranus, DJ Stewart, and Valenka. So you got two righties and a lefty sandwich in between there. So maybe they'll bring Holmes for piece by piece to see if he gets it. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Did he go? No, he didn't. 2 balls and no strikes. So if he gets Santander here, you could bring Lucas Licky, go batter at a time with Uranus, and if Uranus gets out,
they got 2 outs here. He just needs 1 out. That's it.
Yeah, I'm just piecing ahead of the ninth inning, if they're going to continue with Lucas Licky. So Holmes, 12 pitches. He's been off for the last 3 days, so he has plenty of rest in him. 2-0 count, although he hasn't been sharp, falling behind on hitters.
I don't know why Boone did that. This is what this man. I don't get it with this manager. Why would you rest so? Why would you give this guy so much rest? This is a playoff. This is a pennant race. You have to play your best players, man. You have to. I don't know why this is Boone is manager, man.
Tomorrow the game will be on PIX and Prime Video, so I'm able to.
Falling behind the count once again, 3-1.
2 balls and 1 strike. Here it comes, 3-1. So 3 balls and 1 strike to count.
I don't know. You think?
Thank you. I appreciate it and appreciate you being.
You think Licky's good? I don't know. Some Yankee fans think he's good. Really, I don't see Licky being good. Hasn't he blown so many games, Licky, this year?
He's been decent. 3 balls and 1 strike to count. It'll be interesting to see if he's going to let him continue pitching with a runner on, if he gets on with a walk. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Here it comes. This ball is popped up in the air. It's going to stay in the park. Glaber's camping under it. Gallo has to get out of the way, and he makes the catch. So a little scary, hold your breath situation there, but Gallo took charge of it. So no runs, no hits, no errors. The Yankees still have a 1-run lead. We go to the 9th inning. 2-1 Yankees. Yankees trying to sweep the Orioles before heading home to host the Cleveland Indians for 3.
Just give me a minute. I just need a little timeout.
We have the closers roll here, like we always do. I'll put Michael on mute for a second so we don't hear his conversation with his family. So I put the StreamYard link to help. We want to join us on the closers row to close out the game here. Billy Ward or Nicolas, anyone that wants to come on with us, me and Michael, you're more than welcome to come on. Brandon, you're more than welcome to close it out. We'll wait for Michael to return. We'll go to the 9th inning. We'll see. Hopefully the Yankees can score runs in the 9th inning. And it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be Urshela back to Garner, back to Stanton. And this is where the Yankees need to be clutch, put the game away. A 2 more runs here. They could continue to bring Holmes maybe for another inning or half an inning if they want to. If they get, they need to pattern up on their security lead. They need some security runs, some insurance runs. So tomorrow night we'll be back on the stream. Maybe I'm going to take my laptop, depending if it's internet connection. I'm on vacation, so I'm going to take the laptop. I'll call the game tomorrow night from my hotel room if I can. They'll keep you brisk. I'll put the stream. I'm going to try it. I'm going to attempt it. If not, I'll just make sure I'll let you guys know that I won't be able to. But I'm definitely going to give it a college effort. The laptop is coming with me, and we'll be on tomorrow night at 7 o'clock again, doing the play-by-play. And then as soon as this game is over, about 10 o'clock-ish, if the game finishes early, or about an hour after it's over, my son and Chef Dan will come back on for the MMA program. The StreamYard will end the broadcast. The new one will start up, and they will come on with the MMA program. I'll come on for a few minutes, and then they'll continue with the MMA program. Those kids, young guys, do a really good job with the MMA, previewing the UFC Vegas 37, and also the Bellator fights where Joel Romero gets back and now makes his Bellator debut this Saturday. So they're going to break the cards down and go through all the fights and all the intricacies of it. And Tracy wrote, The Yankees are on a little roll, but they need to try to keep winning. Totally agree. They're 4-1 right now. They're trying to go 5-1 here, and then they play the Indians and they host the Texas Rangers, beatable teams, winnable teams that are not going anywhere right now. Their seasons are going nowhere, and they have an opportunity to really fatten up and dare I say have a three. Get by the end of that stretch, have a 3-game win lead in the first wild card. Going now, then you play the Orioles, then you play Boston, and you play Toronto again, and then the Rays. And if you have a nice lead going, and you just keep winning and counting on the games, that's how you secure that wild card. So they're doing a little maintenance. They're doing a little maintenance here in the stadium. And salute to Zach Z from ANZ Media, who's live. Michael, you here? Okay. Well, for Michael, he's still in a conversation with his family. And salute to ANZ Media, who's there at the game. I think you got 9 left, 9, and no, 15 games because it's still you still got 9 with the 3 with Baltimore, 3 with Boston, and 3 with the Rays, and then you have 4. That's 13, and then another 3 is 16. 16 games left. But today's 17, counting this one. So it's 17, and then do they have a tough schedule ahead of them? They got the Cleveland Indians for 3 at home, and then they also have 3 games home with the Texas Rangers. So both teams are bottom of the. They're not going. They're under 500, and you could beat up on them. Not any good pitching staff either. They're so the Yankees could feast on them, and then it gets a little not tough, but it's your division rivals. You play the Red Sox, the Toronto Blue Jays, and then you close out with the Tampa Bay Rays. But by then the Rays might have everything already wrapped up, and they might not be playing everyone the way they want to play. Although the Rays relish beating on the Yankees, that's what they all live for. That organization, they just want to beat the Yankees. So as they do maintenance in the field here for the 9th inning, adding some more of that quick dry stuff, so players it's not muddy, the muddy condition. It's been off and on, light rain drizzle in Camden Yards. So there's a little bit of a delay there. It's better than a whole rain delay where they don't even play. They put the tarp on, but they're doing a good job there in Camden Yards. So the young men keep bringing that quick dry sand, and they're doing a good job there in Camden Yards as everyone's raking, everyone's getting in there. Let's see if Michael's back. Michael, you're back. Michael? Okay, we'll put him back in silence. We don't want TMI, too much information from his home. Just don't burn the hot pockets there. And it says here they say they have to beat the team they should. Yeah, they have to beat the Orioles. The Orioles, yes, they have to beat the Rangers. They also have to beat the Cleveland Indians, although the Cleveland Indians still got good hitters on their team there, but you got to beat those teams and then take and win the series against the Blue Jays and the Red Sox. You don't have to sweep. Just win 2 out of 3 and just keep winning series. If you keep winning series, there's a path for you to win this first wild card. So they're still doing maintenance there. I thanks everybody that's watching and listening and supporting. I thank you. Last stream, great numbers, great record.
Hey, Don.
Okay, you're back. I put you on mute. I didn't want the stream to hear your personal conversation there. So
okay, sorry about that.
No. I'm protecting you. No one.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, I was just with my dog.
So they're fixing the field. They're putting that quick dry around. Tracy, I had made some great points. They said we need to beat the teams that we need to beat ahead of us, and wanted to know if we had a tough schedule. I broke it down and says we just got to beat those teams. And
you got a dog too. I'm a big dog lover. I love dogs.
I have 2 beautiful dogs. I have a terrier and I have a big husky.
Oh, beautiful! And I have a Shih Tzu. It's a mix. It's a Shih Tzu and Maltese.
Nice. Here's Gio Urshela. Finally we get the 9th inning and Connor Green ready to pitch. Here's the pitch. Up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. And yes, Boston and the Rays are a headache, especially this last 2 seasons. My goodness.
Well, we can't focus on the Rays anymore because we're not winning the division. The division's totally out of reach. So that's it.
2-0.
It's wild card or go home. That's it.
Right, but we have to finish 3 games with the Rays at
Oh yeah. Well, hopefully by then the Yankees will clinch a playoff spot.
and or the Rays finish up the wild card. Their first. They also won home field, and
Yeah.
the pitch is foul out of play. So
Well,
maybe they.
yeah,
Those
but I don't
games
think
are
the Rays are
meaningless
going to
for
be
them.
playing too hard against the Yankees because they already have the division wrapped up and they won it. They'll have the division. You know, they'll win the division way before I think they play the Yankees.
Trust me, if they have an opportunity to eliminate the Yankees, they're going to play their best. They can't stand the Yankees, the Tampa Bay Rays. They have that little brother complexion. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, that is true. I've heard of that, but I think the Yankees are better. They'll make the playoffs.
Trust me.
I think the team, believe it or not, that's going to get knocked out of it. It's going to be the Red Sox.
Living here in Central Florida, and they despise the Yankees, the Tampa Bay.
Yeah, I heard. They have like no fans on the Rays. Most of all the fans in Florida are all Yankee fans.
I'm mostly Yankee, Red Sox fans. You have a few Chicago fans that get transplanted here, but although they go to Arizona, but there's Chicago, a lot of Chicago here as well. But it's mostly New York, transplanted New Yorkers and Bostonians. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I don't know how anybody. I mean, I was going to say I don't know how anybody could be a Rays fan. And Tropicana feels horrible. It's like a dump. They have problems over there. They have power outages. I mean, it's a dump of a stadium, and it's like nobody goes there. It looks like their fans like they don't support the Rays.
2 balls and 2 strikes is in a real bad. Well, first of all, the stadium is in a bad area, and I think
I heard that too.
I think I'm frozen again, but you could hear me though.
Yeah, I can hear you too.
And hopefully it won't go off again. Hopefully we don't have this issue.
But I was gonna say too. I think that like they're gonna move. They want to move the Rays to Canada. I heard they want to play like Montreal or something. I heard they wanted to originally move them there. So, oh, you went out again. Okay, well I'm still on the stream. Really would be nice to add some insurance runs here. The Yankees can't add any other runs. They can't add any more runs against the Orioles. Pretty pathetic. This is the freaking Orioles, for crying out loud. They should be adding a lot more runs. Jeez. I mean, there's no excuses for this. That's the problem. They don't beat teams that they should beat. The Yankees. They always lose to these horrible teams. They have to beat all these teams. They can't lose to any of these teams, and they always do. But you know they're finally beating the Orioles now. But I mean, they barely scoring any runs against this team. I don't know what happened to Aaron Judge lately. Aaron Judge has been in a slump. What's going on with Aaron Judge? 0 for 4 both games.
Can you hear me, Michael?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yep.
Hopefully everyone can hear me. I don't know why the stream in the other location is giving me trouble.
Yeah, can you hear me? You can hear me, right? Hello?
Ground ball. Gardner for 2 quick outs.
Terrible. I thought they were going to get more runs. Hello? Went out again. Oh, Stanton got a hit, 2 for 4. 2 hits. You're gonna have to come on that other stream because the other stream, I guess you couldn't hear me. I could hear you, but I don't know if you could hear me. So,
Michael, can you hear me?
yeah, can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Here's Stanton. 1 ball, 1 strike to count.
They could hear me. I mean, but
Testing 1, 2, 3.
maybe it's the other stream. Wendy Peralta's gonna close. Oh God, nah, I don't like this move at all.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing.
You hear me?
No, for some reason the computer's acting up, and I'm in the middle of the Yankee streaming. Testing. Michael, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me? That was terrible.
Now, hopefully we can hear you.
Hello? You hear me now?
Yeah, I don't know what
Okay.
why it's happening, but
Yeah, me either. I don't know why.
well, we go to the 9th inning. Hopefully I can stick around for the 9th inning and don't messes up the stream. But salute to everybody there. Thanks for holding it down. That's why the closer role is important. That's why you're the closer right now.
Yeah. And let's close this out. I don't know why Wendy Peralta's closing this game. This is I think a stupid decision by Aaron Boone.
He's going with Peralta, huh?
Yeah, I would have just had Clay Holmes close it out. He got out of that inning pretty fast, Clay Holmes, right? It wasn't like a struggle. So why would you have Wendy Peralta close this? I don't get this.
See, what I would have done, I don't know if Raymond or no, I don't think you're on. No, I would have just let Combs pitch one inning, one more batter, or Uranus. Then if he got him out, then you could go to lefty on DJ Stewart, and then if you want, you take Pete Valenka, and that I don't know, it's a lot of second guess moves there, especially when you don't have a bullpen that you trust. But we shall see. We trust this team. So let's get this final out here, and hopefully I could reset the computer and refragment it.
Well, I mean, I'd rather have Wendy Peralta than Lucas Licky, because Lucas Licky right away would him, he would probably walk at that. But this guy too, Peralta, you got to watch. He's another one that's very shaky. He's up and down. But I don't like this move whatsoever. I would go Clay Holmes. Are they going with Clay Holmes or are they going Wendy Peralta? Because he was warming up Wendy Peralta. I'm not sure if it's concrete if he's out there. It could be. It could still be Clay Holmes. Oh, it is Clay Holmes. Okay, that's good.
So he's out there. So what is happening is he's going to keep Holmes batter for batter, and Judge is going to place in the infield. So Judge, they relinquish the designated hitter tonight. If this game goes into extras, wow, some of these moves just make you scratch your head. I know you want to play good defense, but that move there is another one that makes you scratch your head, man. It's right now, Jerome. Salute. I'm glad you're back again. I'm glad hope everything's going well for you there. It's Clay Holmes right now, closing the 9th. But I think they might just one batter at a time right now. So the Yankees up 2-1 right now. I appreciate it. Don't misinterpret.
Right.
And here's the 0-1 count. This swing and a miss. 0-1, 0-2. So we're gonna try to piece it together one at a time here. So right now, 0-2 count on Clay Holmes. Remember, Clay Holmes had a couple days off, so maybe he pitched an inning already. Maybe he's starting to warm up, find the zone, get ready, get acclimated, and start throwing strikes. And if he shows that he's ready to go, maybe they'll keep him in there.
Nice.
0-2 count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. I'm glad that that's working. So salute to everyone in here. Thank you for hanging in there with my technical difficulties. I'm Jerome. Thanks for returning back in. I know you're getting ready. It's Friday morning over there in the Philippines, 9:30.
This was the right move, man. This was the right move. They're keeping Clay Holmes.
So Holmes is staying in there.
Yeah.
So he's going to let him go against DJ Stewart.
This is the right move. I like this move. I hope this pays off.
There's a pitch, swing and a miss for a strike. So Stewart, the left-handed, short, stocky hitter, and Waldy Peralta getting ready. And Jerome says for you, do not use Chad Green, please. So of course, and let's go Yankees. Come on.
Terrible.
Here's the 0-2 pitch.
Oh my God.
This ball is up in the air, base hit. That's why you bring the lefty against lefty.
They're not going to use Chad Green. It's Clay Holmes.
This is why you bring the left-handed pitcher to face the left-handed batter. But you got Polanco righty, and then you have Austin Wynns righty. But also the bottom of the Orioles lineup. There's a pinch runner now.
Terrible pitch. Come on, man. Oh, the last inning. Come on, man. You give up a hit to DJ Stewart. Come on, man.
Here's Kevin Gutierrez coming in to run. This is why you had to go batter for batter. And now you have to stick with Holmes here.
Well, hopefully you get a double play and the game's over. I mean,
there is no other right-handed reliever in the Yankees bullpen right now, and the Orioles have full of right-handers.
Well, they got to just close it out. Just need a double play. I mean, this is the week of the order, right?
This is the number 7 hitter, Polanco. So
not good. Now he's wild.
Here's the pitch. Whoa! Sanchez gets away from Sanchez, so now he moves to second. This is the crazy. This is
even Clay Holmes has his moments. This whole bullpen, man, you can't trust anybody. You really can't. Can anybody do the job?
So a little dicey here. This is why you had to bring Peralta here. We had to bring him against Stewart.
Yeah, but Peralta is not any. Peralta blows it like crazy too.
With a good Stewart, you wouldn't have the runner on second. You would have had the runner on lefty. Stewart would have not hit, and then you had to just get warmer out with a left, against a pinch hitter Gutierrez, or you would have had him against Polanco here. So the Orioles are trying to tie this, and now the Yankees lost their designated hitter as well. So
there it is.
This ball is slowly chopped to Gio. Gio Fields fires, 2 outs. So now the runner's on third. The tying run is at third. Now, here's a scenario for Yankee fans. Gary Sanchez gives up a lot of wild pitches, a lot of pass balls. The ball is slick. It's wet around home plate. It's muddy and so forth. This is a dangerous situation here with a pass ball. Austin Wynns is the batter. He's 0 for 3. He has a hat trick and strikeouts. All 3 are strikeouts here. He hasn't hit the ball. So you still have to pitch him very carefully.
They'll get out of this.
So I don't know what the umpires talking into the dugout. What's going on here? Much more delay. They want to get more dry baseballs. So
strike one.
Here comes the first pitch. in there for a strike. Thank you, Mike, for giving us the call, the strike. The Yankees gets ahead 0-1. I know Z is in attendance. So Austin Wins is trying to tie this game up or give them a walk-off. 0-1 pitch. The Yankees trying to sweep the Orioles. Here's the pitch. Ooh, where was that? Oof. Missed on the outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I thought that was a strike. Wasn't that a strike?
Ooh, we called it a ball. Wow. That is wow. Right on the outside part of the plate. It hit the corner of the plate there. So
2-1.
Zach is on his feet for sure. Here's the pitch. Whoa, Sanchez.
This guy can't frame pitches whatsoever. He's a horrible catcher.
This is what I was afraid of. With Sanchez behind the plate.
Why can't this guy? Doesn't this guy know how to frame? Like, he doesn't know how to frame pitches.
Wow, that just caught save. Nice save by Sanchez. Woof. I was scared too. Don't get me wrong. I was a little nervous there. So nervous time. Sanchez is like, "Ooh, did I really catch that? Did I do
Strike
that?"
2.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. Strike 2. So we were told 2 balls and 2 strikes. So here it comes. Orioles down to their last strike here. Can the Yankees sweep them and see them next year? See you in 2022. The Orioles is trying to leave a bitter taste in the Yankees' mouth here. Holmes ready to deal. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Try and run at third. Here comes the pitch. Way outside. The ball gets away. Back to Sanchez. Oh, that's what I told you guys. I told you this was going to happen. I told you. We were tied. I smelled it a mile away. So the game is tied there. Unbelievable.
Horrible.
Unbelievable. Now, the geniuses, that is the manager, decides to take his designated hitter and put him in the field. So now you got to have the pitchers back. Now you're in a disadvantage because he's the smartest manager in the Major League Baseball.
Horrible.
So
that would have been the end of the game. That would have been the end of the game. Fucking Sanchez sucks, man.
So the Yankees now going to go to free baseball.
That was it. All they need was 1 more fucking strike.
Whoa, the language.
Really upset.
I can get upset, but I hold my language.
I know.
So we're all even. Now we have the ghost runner on second base. So the Orioles scored that run there. So
this game should have been over, man. You don't get free innings to the Orioles, man.
And Z is really upset with Sanchez. Z's there at the game, ready to go home. He wanted to probably go home already, get on the highway, and Sanchez makes the mistakes, the common mistakes. And I called it earlier. I said, just the runners on third, don't be surprised if they get another wild pitch. And boom, there it happens. Now, this is where the Yankees are getting, not again, I know, Tracy, I know, but we shall stick it together. We shall rally here with the ghost runner. Whatever happens here forward, the Yankees have to play small ball here in this bottom of the 10th inning. I don't care what you do. That runner, who made the final out in the 9th? Because I was having the technical difficulties. Who's the ghost runner?
Again, they have to go overtime with this team. This is ridiculous. And then they have to, and then there's going to be the ghost runner when we try to close it out. I mean, this game may never end.
But who's our ghost? Who's the Stanton? Okay, thank you. Stanton is our ghost runner.
I didn't know who it was.
He catches on his knees. He's often, and he's more often. Oh my God, this is hilarious.
You should have scored more runs, man. That's why the Yankees should have scored more runs. They can't score 2 runs. Come on, man.
And Z is hot right now. He's really mad. Sanchez gave up a pass ball with the tying run at third. They tied the run on a pass ball,
Should have
and
been
then
over,
and
man.
then the game is tied, and the runner scored. So we're even at 2 apiece there. Yankees had the chance the game to win there.
It was over. The student Sanchez does not have fucking frame pitches. Excuse my language, and it would have been a strikeout. And Clay Holmes kind of threw it away too, but I think I still blame this on Sanchez. He's terrible.
And the move that's biting Boone right now, I think, is not bringing in Lucas Licky to get DJ Stewart. DJ Stewart got that single, and what in the world are they reviewing here?
Now what? There's a runner on second. Why are they reviewing this?
And Sanchez again. And let's start a little league team. Sanchez will be the catcher. Maria, I totally agree with you. Ridiculous. They played.
What was the
very
point of
hard.
the replay? I don't get this.
I have no idea. I have no idea what their thumbs up for. This is what I'm talking about. This team, the Yankees, should beat and sweep. Exactly. The Yankees should have at least 7 runs. Yes. You're in lockstep with Michael, who said about that too. You should be up by a lot. So Gardner is going to be the ghost runner.
Well, all they have to do is get this run, and that's it. Yeah, but then the next inning, you have the ghost runner again, and this is crazy. I hate. Why did they have to put this stupid ghost runner in effect? It's such a stupid rule.
So Judge is coming in to bat, but I thought they lost. I am so confused here with why is Judge.
Yeah, well, if they don't score here, the Yankees they're going to lose. If they don't score here.
Orioles, and of course Robert Parr is correct. Orioles is playing spoilers this season.
And Judge is terrible. 0 for 4. Look at this guy. 0 for 4 last night, 0 for 4 tonight. What's wrong with Aaron Judge?
Now, if Judge is 0 for 4, but all he needs is to redeem himself with a single here and put the Yankees up.
But this is kind of like basically the worst time to go into a slump now. Judge is not you can't have Aaron Judge go into a slump now, especially with there being 15 games left, 16 games left. If he hits like this the rest of the season, the Yankees are out of the playoffs.
I don't know if they want to trade Sanchez. I don't know. There might be a chance he will not be on the team. He's such a lightning rod.
He has to be traded next year. I want Sanchez gone. He's terrible.
I don't know if there's going to be a trade market value for him, but Aaron Judge needs to wake up. Yeah, we got to give him some cafecito, some black coffee, some espresso to wake him up here with a piece of tiramisu. And here's
all they needed to hit, and that's it. And who's going to close out the night? Now it's going to be Wandy Peralta? Oh, God, the 10th I meant.
We should have been out of this. This game should have been over, and we should have been watching the Giants right now.
Yeah. I don't care about football, but.
A 2-0 pitch.
Horrible. Didn't get the job done. Wait, did it get the job done?
Here's the 2-0 pitch. This ball is grounded. Hard. Throw over.
No, it didn't. Terrible.
He hit it hard, but no advancement.
If they're going to blow.
I don't know what was the replay. The pitcher is supposed to hit. I got it. And the ghost runner got it. I know what. Okay, now
all they needed was a bunt. I mean, not a bunt. Well, Judge can't bunt, but all they needed was a sacrifice fly, right? That's horrible. This is horrible. How do you lose to this team, man?
You haven't lost yet. 2-0. There's Rizzo, who's come up huge time of time. Can he grab another one? And they're telling us, vamos Yankees, claro que sí, vamos, claro que sí, vamos a echarle gana. So we're in extra innings. Ghost runners Gardner. Judge failed to move him over there. So here's the pitch, up high. And now I hope we lose this game. We don't deserve this one. I don't want that. I don't want to go that extreme, Nicolas. So we're in extra innings.
This is terrible. They were 1 out away from winning this game. This is terrible, terrible, terrible. I can't believe this is happening.
So someone's upset. The AZ media left the game. He's upset with the Yankees. Or You have exited the ballpark. This ball is foul. So unbelievable. Yankee fans are shocked.
Yeah, this is terrible. If they don't score this inning, the game's over. There's no way they're going to win this game. If they don't score in this inning, it's over.
We're definitely all shocked here.
Yeah.
Not.
Well, you can blame it all on Gary Sanchez.
1 ball, 1 strike. Although that man there, the skipper, has a lot to do with this foolish decisions as well.
Terrible. Oh, yeah, him too. Yeah, but Clay Holmes was, I think, the right move, believe it or not. I don't think
And swing and a miss, 1 ball, 2 strikes. You have a left-handed reliever warming up with a left-handed batter. You throw the left-handed bat. You get 2 outs.
he could have blown it too, Lucas Licky. It's how hard it is to catch Lucas Licky. And this guy keeps throwing back to second. Why does he keep doing the fake? His first keeps faking it. This team's not clutch at all whatsoever. This is why the Yankees will not win this year again. They're not a clutch team, man. You had one strike away. This team doesn't deserve to get into the playoffs if they lose this game.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The count to Rizzo.
He didn't even move the runner over. Oh my God, that's it. They lost.
This ball is in the air.
He couldn't even tag up. That he should have tagged.
Garner's not even attempting to tag, and there's a difference there. Tyler Wade would have. I don't know. It's like
that's it. This game's over.
So here comes Gleyber Torres. Can Gleyber Torres come up with heroics here with a 2 out?
Yeah, sure.
We need a runner now. Orioles can walk it off next inning, and
this is a brutal.
And you're going to see the Orioles bunt over the runner, play small ball, and I think I could see the Yankees falling in next inning because of the small ball. Something the Yankees has not done, didn't do. I understand you don't want to do that with Judge, but Garner needs to try to tag up on these or draw a throw. And he did neither both 5 balls, even though they were medium outfield, but you tag up. It's a slick. The grass is slick, it's wet. You'll draw a throw. It might skip away from someone, and then you're advancing on an error. So Garner just staying there like a.
Why does Gleyber Torres always look like he wants to hit a home run? What's wrong with this guy? He tries to pull the ball. He's not a power hitter. This guy. He always looks like he wants to hit a home run. This guy, terrible. Come on, man. All you need is a single.
Just 1 hit. That's it. That's all he needs.
Oh God.
And a cement mixer. He's gonna hang a pitch here. You're gonna see. He's gonna hang a pitch. Gleyber's gonna smack a double here.
You hope. This guy's not even good. This pitcher.
It's 1 ball, 1 strike count. We're all even at 2. Ghost runner is Garner. He can score on a single. 1 ball. Again, he fakes it.
This is
so obviously the Orioles are concerned with Garner's speed, and that's another thing that behooves me. On both balls in the air, he should have bluffed the tag to at least draw a throw because it's a wet surface. The ball could skip. A lot of things could happen, and then you could have been advancing on an errant throw and so forth. But if you stand there like a statue and don't tag up or don't make it easy on the defense. That's where you're at, second. So
we needed to end it right there, man. With Clay Holmes, it was over. The game should have been over. They blew it. That's it. 1 strike away. It's like they lost. It almost feels like this is like this. They lost it here. That's it. 1 strike from losing. They're not gonna
foul out of play. Gleyber knew he had a ball there to smash, hung it. So the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. The count to Gleyber Torres.
There's no way around this, man. If they lose this game, the Yankees' playoffs hopes are done.
And Joey Gallo's on deck.
If they lose this game, are they still going to be tied? Or are they going to be a half game out?
No, they'll be half game out because everyone they need to win this game. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, that's it. Blew it. Game over. That's it. They should have closed it out and they had the chance. Now that's it. All they need is a hit and the game's over. They blew it.
So now it's the Orioles' turn with the ghost runner. And they did not manufacture nothing. They did nothing there. And you're going to see here with Richie Martin, They're gonna have Richie Martin's gonna lay down a bunt. You're gonna have a pinch runner move over to third. You watch how the Orioles execute this.
Yeah, they might just get a hit, and that's going to be the game. Do you think Wandy Peralta's going to get out of this? I don't think so. Wandy Peralta's garbage. This guy's up and down. Why do you think the Giants released him for? He was terrible. I mean, the Yankees just pick up all the garbage. The only one that they turned around that was actually decent was Clay Holmes. That's it. All those other guys they got were terrible. Jolie Rodriguez. I mean, come on.
So the Yankees, we'll see how they play this. They know they're going to bunt. Everybody in the ballpark knows Richie Martin is going to bunt.
Well, I think it's safe to say this game's over. They're not going to come back.
No.
Well, they need to hit. That's it. The stupid ghost runner effect. This game should have been over. The Yankees should have won. They was one strike away. They fucking blew it.
Again, Rob, I'm going to ask you, please refrain from the language because we have a good stream and I don't want to get any strikes on YouTube, please. Let's keep that energy up, guys. Salute to Hector.
Very upset.
Project Nerd Hector. Let's keep that energy up, guys. This is not over yet.
How do you take two? I mean, you have to sweep the Orioles, man. This series more than the Indians in Texas. I mean, you forget it. You're not gonna. How do you not sweep the Baltimore Orioles? They're the worst team in baseball.
And then 2 pass balls hunts the Yankees here, and also Holmes didn't even. He just stood there at home at the pitching mound watching it instead of covering. Knowing you have a runner on third, you break for the plate. You practice that so many times. So we're even on a Yankees miscue, and they don't give a wild pitch there. A pass ball. They don't. They call it a wild pitch, so it's not on Sanchez that throw. So we'll keep that energy up. Salute to everyone in the chat. I appreciate it. And here's Wally Peralta.
This was the perfect.
A record of 5-3, a 3.86 ERA, 41 innings, 18 walks, 35 strikeouts, 6 home runs, and we'll shall see if the Orioles going to put a pinch runner as a ghost runner. And of course, like Maria says, this happens when you make mistakes.
Yeah, but this is probably you have the Blue Jays and the Red Sox off, and the Yankees couldn't take advantage of this win. This was the perfect time to take an advantage. I mean, this was a great opportunity for them, and they blew it.
So we have the ghost runner here with Richie Martin getting instructions from his manager.
This was perfect time to win when Boston and Blue Jays are off, and you blew it.
So they got a fast runner. They have an extremely fast runner at second base now.
This is an inexcusable loss. Sorry.
Jamal Jones. He's going to come in for the ghost runner. Well, we hope that we could get a bunt that gets popped up in the air, get caught, and hopefully the aggressiveness of Jamal Jones makes a mistake and double him off. The only way that I could see here.
I want to shut this game off. I don't even want to watch this game. I know what's going to happen. Yet the Orioles could do something like this, but the Yankees can't. I mean, this is the Orioles for crying out loud. But the Yankees can't do something like this, right? We couldn't manufacture one run.
And we've been saying that all game. If we don't win this game, the season is over. 1 strike away.
Well, the Yankees are going to go nowhere in the playoffs, even if they make it. How do you not score more than one? How do you not score more than 1 run against the Orioles? How? Why can't they score a lot of runs against this team? What makes this team so hard to beat?
Rizzo is pretty much on top there, as close as you could get him. Richie and Peralta fakes and Richie squared. So they are going for the bunt. They're going to try to execute it. Yeah, Brad. Yeah. No matter what the record is, they're all professional. Anything can happen. Yes, indeed. Oh, no. Let's stop with the profanity. Relax there. The bunt is on, and that's a base hit. So a bunt base hit, and everyone in the world knew, and Richie Martin executed. This is what separates the Yankees, and this is why they suffer. So now you got first and third with nobody out. So the Yankees are in some trouble there. Beautiful bunt.
It's over.
And this is the reason. And let me finish this real quick. This is the reason when I said Gardner, when the ball was hit in the outfield, you had to fake the bunt, fake the run, like you're going to tag up. He slipped. An outfield could slip. The ball could get away. This is why you had a. I didn't like Gardner just standing there like a clown. You needed a back. You had to draw a fly ball.
This game is over. There's no outs. There's no way they're gonna get out of this. This is impossible.
So,
Impossible.
but salute to all the new folks.
Impossible.
Sean, salute to you guys.
Impossible.
And they got their best hitter there, Cedric Mullins up. So this game could be a walk-off defeat for the New York Yankees with Mullins, but we shall keep the faith in there for a ball. Peralta falling behind. So things look a little dicey here.
How do you lose to the Orioles, though? Explain this to me. Why are they struggling against a last place team? Can you explain? Can you give me an explanation for this, though? Why are the Orioles play the Yankees so hard?
Wait, hold on, relax. It's not done yet. They're gonna walk him. So now
it's over, man.
Smart move here on a wild pitch. That's all. Salute to Jeffrey Carmen, Sean. Salute to Sean.
He's telling me negative Nancy. The Yankees are awful. You can't beat the Orioles. You should be ashamed of yourself. Don't tell me negative Nancy.
Here's Ryan.
Orioles.
Hold on.
You're not gonna feel so good about losing to the Orioles.
Hold on. Don't make me mute you. Hold on. Calm down. I don't want to do that. You're helping me out here in the closer role. The bases are loaded. The Yankees could force a play at home. The play is coming to the plate here. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss. For a strike, 0-1. So anything hit hard to the infield, they're coming home, possibly trying to set up for double play. Remember, the grass is wet. It's been wet all game. Slick. That could be a big intricate part here. Or a runner could run into the bases could slip. Here's the pitch. Foul out of play. So Peralta's ahead of the count, 0-2. Now, what takes away here, unfortunately, you can't bounce nothing in the ground with a catcher that you don't have confidence in blocking a ball. So that pitch down in the dirt, you really can't throw it because the catcher really doesn't know how to catch those, or you don't trust him in that situation. But 0-2 count, and here it comes.
All they need is a sacrifice.
Up, foul. The ball is out of play. The game is still alive. The Yankees still have a heartbeat. They're still barely breathing here. The base is loaded. Any ball down in the ground immediately to an infield, they're coming home with the play. Now, we've seen the good ball popped out of Sanchez's glove. Hopefully, this is not the case with a wet, slick catcher's mitt. So 0-2 count, and here it comes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out for the first out. Let's get the whistle going, but I guess the stream is. Let's get that whistle going. Michael, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just upset.
All right, just making sure that it didn't freeze on me again. I agree with you. Double play, not guaranteed with Mullins' speed and a wet infield. Yes, indeed. But you have Ryan Hayes, who doesn't run that well. So I will say I will play corners in and in your middle infields for double play depth. So here's a big pitch here. So this is still not – Yankees still have a heartbeat here. Here's the pitch. Down low.
And we need a double play.
Has to throw strikes.
Yeah. Double play. It's the only way to get out of this. Double play.
We could still get a ball back to Peralta. He could field his position, fire to first, home back, and then if I'm Sanchez, I'll hold on for a second there. So we shall see how this Yankees are going to play it out. Big moments for Peralta. Peralta trying to play a little Houdini here.
That should have been a strike. Are you kidding me? What are you going to walk the winning run in? Oh my God!
Wow, that was low. 2-0.
So what is he going to do? Walk the winning run in? Are you kidding me? This is the way it's going to end? Oh my God. I don't believe this.
So 2-0 count.
Yep. 3-0. I can't believe this shit. So you got to walk or run it.
Don't let me get the ball, the play-by-play out there because you're scrolling ahead of us.
Well, whatever.
3-0 the count. So he has to throw a strike here. Well, this game is over. So Orioles are all smiles like they won this game, but it's still 3-0 count. A lot of things can happen here. It's baseball, Susan. Let's get this.
I don't believe this, man.
And
step
out. So they're gonna conference here. Get on the same page.
You can't. Worse, a loss. They just find ways. This team find ways to lose no matter what. How do you just shut that there?
See what they're gonna go with. Tyler Wade wants to know how they're gonna play. A 3-0 count.
My God, this is like the worst thing that could happen.
The lefty.
Against the Orioles. Believe this shit.
Here's the 3-0 pitch. Bases are loaded. No room for errors here. Slim margin. And here comes the pitch. In there for a strike. 3-1. So 3-1 count. He got it over there at 80 mile per hour. The suspense keeps building. Peralta.
Game's over.
Ready to deal. This ball is grounded. Base hit. So the Orioles win. Orioles win on a Baltimore chop over the third base. See you 2022 for the Orioles. They beat the Yankees. They leave a sour taste in their mouth. Going forward, they have some issues with their defense, especially behind the plate. You have to play Sanchez because you get the same exact defensive catching with Kyle Higashioka behind the plate. He is not nobody to rag home about either. He's not he gives up a lot of pass balls himself. Check out his stats. So the Yankees fall in defeat 3-2. They played their own good thing about it. They go right back. They play the Cleveland Indians tomorrow. A bad loss there. Gio just chopped over his head. And there's a lot of difference, a lot of keys here. What happened here, and a lot of questionable moves by the manager.
Terrible move. Terrible.
And it is a ridiculous loss.
Brutal loss. Devastating loss.
Jeffrey Carmen, see you tomorrow. I'll be on, definitely. Thank you. I appreciate you coming on into the chat. I appreciate you guys. I hope you enjoyed the watch along, but not the outcome. They should have kept those to Romine. Yeah, Officer Romine should have kept there. But there's plenty of games left. There's a lot of games left. There's one minor loss.
Yeah, this is. I know. You can't sugarcoat it. Come on, man. This is the Orioles for crying out loud. How could you sugarcoat this? It's the Orioles. It's the last place team.
Brandon, good night. Have a good night. We're get ready to go to say good night, everyone. The Giants play, so you guys watch the Giants. I'll be on. I'm gonna try to get on tomorrow night with my laptop from my vacation.
How do you explain to me why you can't beat the Baltimore Orioles? They're the worst team in baseball.
And then man, he's gonna need an aspirin tonight. But I want to say good night and goodbye without being interrupted. We'll let Michael say his final thoughts. But I want to thank everyone in the chat: Tracy, Maria, A to Z, Jeffrey, all the new faces. Please hit that like and subscribe. The notification, Nicolas. Hit that like, subscribe, hit the bell, so we could be on and continue with this because Michael is one of the funny ones here, and Michael say something for tonight so we could wrap up and get ready to go. And we all are upset. Michael?
You can't sugarcoat it.
Michael, go ahead. Say goodnight. Tell me what we got to say so we can be done.
Yeah, I am. I unmuted the thing. I was just going to say that.
Oh, okay.
It's a terrible, terrible loss, and you can't sugarcoat this loss. And I kind of think this loss is going to sink the Yankees, not make the playoffs now. This was a brutal, brutal loss. You had to sweep the Orioles. You're in a pennant race. it's a dead it's a dead tie in the wild card, and you have to win every single game from here on out, and you have to sweep the Orioles. Under no circumstances do you lose to this team. And give me the explanation of why we can't beat the Orioles? How do you only score 2 runs against this team?
Right, and that's the rant from Michael. My problem, my rant is, man, it sucks when you don't execute. Your manager doesn't do the right moves either. What you have kids in the minor leagues that could be playing here. Um, Greg Allen, you need someone to steal bases, run.
How do you lose to this team, though, man? I mean,
Yeah,
you're looking past losing to the Orioles. You don't think this is a big deal? I mean, the Yankees barely beat the Orioles in the season series. They're 11-8 against them. You know how embarrassing it is?
And that's the reason why we weren't going to win the American League East, and we shall see. So we'll continue this tomorrow night.
They don't make the playoffs. Maybe they don't. They miss the playoffs as well because of this.
Anything can happen, and we're missing Alan Velasquez. We're missing him. We definitely miss Velasquez's speed. Everyone says, "Oh, he's not going to hit." All the names.
What I'd like to know is, what are the Yankee fans going to answer to the haters if the Yankees miss the playoffs? I mean, Yankee fans are basically have no words, nothing to say to that. I mean, you missed the playoffs with the $210 million payroll, and you couldn't beat the American League East teams and the Orioles. I mean, Yankee fans are going to be like crickets if they miss the playoffs.
We shall see. We'll continue it tomorrow night, though. I want to say thank you, Doug. Hit that notification, but if I can't come on, then we won't. I'll let you guys know. But I definitely thank everyone, man. You have a blessed night. I know. You hope you enjoy the watch along, but not the outcome. The Yankees bounce back tomorrow night. But from me, Bronx Sports Jedi, we're gonna be off. The stream will come back on in around an hour. The boys are gonna come on with their MMA program.
Did you want to say something off the air? Or?
Yeah, we could. Yeah, definitely. But right now my stream is acting up. But I'll let me see if my stream is acting up to turn off.
This is horrible.
Yeah, but then go ahead. Speak your final thoughts before I'll go to the other laptop to end the stream.
No, I can't get over this loss. After that big comeback win last night, this is what we do. I mean, this is like the game was over. All we needed was one strikeout, and the game would have ended. And he throws a wild pitch to Gary Sanchez.
And I agree with Ruben.
Can't be a worse way to lose.
He says it even in Spanish. Qué porquería de manager. Yeah, the manager stinks. Una porquería. Él no hace la movida clave. Él no sabe manejar las relevistas. Las relevistas vienen y no hacen nada. No ponen los jugadores a correr la base correcto, los jugadores correctos. La alineación del bateo, que ponen todos los grandes arriba. Y cuando necesitan a alguien que pueda correr y hacer movida al toque, no hacen. I mean, it's a very frustrating.
One strike away, man. One strike away from winning a game. How do you blow that? I can't get over this loss.
And you know what? Yeah, and that might linger. Hopefully, it doesn't.
I mean, that's like you know how bad that is. You know how devastating that loss is. You don't realize how bad of a loss that is. That could hurt the Yankees whole season now. They were supposed to sweep the Orioles, sweep Texas. Now it's going to be a sweat out. They're going to sweat this one out till the very, very end of this, maybe the last game of the season now. They're not going to win 91 games easy now. Now they have to – I don't know how they're going to get the 91 wins. It's going to come in Toronto or Boston. Now they're going to sweat this out the next 9 games, the final 9 games of the season.
So from me to you and Michael, we say good night. I'm going to run the intro now that before the computer acts up, and we'll see you tomorrow.
11-8,
guys.
It's embarrassing. There's just no way around it.
I'm sure that I want to end the stream.
I mean, there's really no way around this. You have to be upset as a Yankee fan. I mean, yeah, you can't be happy as a Yankee fan right now. This was a brutal